It's time for Thunder Basin Bolt Sports. Today's broadcast. It's time for Thunder Basin Bolt Sports. Today's broadcast is being brought to you by Bighorn Dental Clinic, BlackRock Medical Imaging, Shell Food Mart, Fisher Sand and Gravel, Powder River Dental, and the Pizza Ranch. This Bolts broadcast is also being brought to you by Soulmates, T&T Guns and Ammo, TCRI Energy.
Well, TCRA Energy Services, thank you so much. I don't know what happened, but welcome out here. We are here at Sheridan College getting set here for some high school softball. Thunder Basin Lady Bolts going to be taking on the Sheridan Lady Bronx coming your way. Chase the Horseman Horsley here alongside. We've got Preston Zaborski here with us. And Preston, how are you doing?
Doing all right. Thanks for having me on, Chase. I appreciate being here and getting ready for some early conference season softball.
Yeah, early conference season. I mean, I'm excited because one of the things that, I've been waiting all year long for some softball, and we have softball finally. Now, we still got about 9 minutes until we get into action, so that's going to be coming up here in a moment. Now, Thunder Basin, they come in here. They are 4-0 already. They came out of that 307 Invitational, a perfect spot for them. I mean, played some really great softball under head coach Doug Cox. They're 3-1, not 4-0. 3-1. Campbell County's 4-0. I believe they're actually 5-0 now. They just beat Moreland, I believe, just a moment ago. But coming in here at 3-1, they missed the state tournament for the first time ever in program history last season, and obviously they're wanting to ride the ship and get all that changed up this week.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you said, coming out of that 307 Invitational, and it was a good one for them. A good one to obviously get this season started. And now this is their first actual. Yeah.
We're still looking for our umpires. Last we looked, they were at Lens Craft checking out glasses. So
the umpires and stuff are coming out here in a moment as well. So we'll get started here in a minute. We'll have National Anthem being played for you, but some of the big things that we kind of need to talk about on this day. Cammie Mannering, she is going to be the one that really rocks the mound so far for this starting season. I mean, Bella Call, she is out with an injury right now, so she's not able to play, obviously due to the injury, but Cammie played some really good innings this 307 Invitational. I mean, 9 innings pitched in that. She's 2-1 so far this year. 13 hits is what she's given up so far. 7 runs, 5 earned runs, given up 1 home run. She's already has an ERA of 3.89. Thunder Basin has an ERA of 2.33 just in total so far for this year. So, I mean, these Lady Bolts, they're coming out a little bit different than what they did last year. Obviously, last year was a chance for them to make state for the multiple time, trying to get the 4th in a row, just couldn't get it done. I mean, they went on a 3-peat, just couldn't get the 4-peat, but this year it's going to be a little different.
Yeah, we got a chance to talk to Coach Doug Cox right before the season started, and he mentioned that the role that Cammie Mannering is going to play at the beginning of the season with, like you said, Chase, the Bella Call injury. But it'll be interesting to see how, so far, like you said, her great stats so far through, how many innings she has pitched. But it'll be another test today for her against this Sheridan Bronx team that really does get after you, and it should be a good one here today.
The Sheridan Lady Bronx, they come in here with a lot of power as well. They're 2-1-1. They had one tie this past weekend, but that's always something that at the very beginning it's a little different when you get those ties right there at the end. But I mean, it was a pretty good solid spot. I mean, Emma Meyer, she's been playing really good already with 13 hits or stuff so far. But we're going to go to the national anthem as we will go to that right now. Sending it down to the PA.
Student, Senior Aubrey Quarterman.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, and the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Great job, Aubrey. Starting lineup for your Thunder Basin Bulls. Head coach Doug Cox, assistant coaches Parlo and Loftus. Number 11, Maddie
Here we
Means,
go.
catcher.
And a great job there by
Number
our
13,
national
Davina
anthem.
Schmidt,
So
right
let's take a look here at the starting lineups. And for the Sheridan Lady Bronx, it's going to be Aquin Adher. Then it's going to go number 13, Emma Meyer. She will be playing shortstop. Aquin will be playing center field. Sydney Murder, she will be out, or excuse me, center field. My goodness. I'm looking at these numbers. She will be at Aquin Adler. Will be at second. Goodness gracious. Emma Meyer at shortstop. Number 17, Sydney Murder. She'll be at center field. Number 1, Raina Lawler. She'll be at first. Number 22, Emerson Kelly. She will be your third baseman. Number 15, Anna Mock. She'll be on the mound. Number 21, Hayden Llewellyn. She will be your left fielder. Number 12, Sydney Howell. She'll be out in right field. And being at the dish, it'll be number 7, Erica Goosh, as she will be the catcher. And for Thunder Basin, it is going to be behind the dish. Number 11, Madeline Means. Number 13, Davina Schmidt. And at right field, number 16, Alex Walker. She will be your third baseman today. Number 20, Addie Rouse. She will be the center fielder. Number 31, Shelby Kennedy. She will be the first baseman. Number 32, Cammie Mannering on the mound, as we talked about. Then it's going to go number 1, Izzy Carter. She'll be the shortstop. Number 23, Tegan McLean. She will be on the mound, or excuse me, the designated player. Then number 14, Kayana Roosh. She will be at second, and then the flex player is going to be Tatum Toohey, the number 18 spot. So we get set here for some fantastic softball coming your way. As Thunder Basin, you know, as we talked about, 3-1 so far this year, and Sheridan comes in at 2-1-1 as we get set here for our first batter here for the Lady Bolts. Lady Bolts are going to be the away side on that scoreboard as well. So it's a beautiful day here to call some softball, Preston. But the one thing that the biggest complaint that I would have is I need this wind to go away.
Yeah, we're sitting towards the top of the behind home plate towards the top, so we get a lot of that wind, and I'm sure you can probably pick it up if you're listening. But yeah, it's definitely going to be one where we'll have to try and bear the wind. But it's sunny. We've got some good softball on the way, so.
We got some great stuff on the way. Madeline Mean, she's going to be the one that starts things off here, coming up here for this Lady Bolt squad. And Maddie Means, I mean, we look at her so far batting average of a 7.27. I mean, this is just here in the first set of games. I mean, and if you're already hitting that good just out of one set, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, these are numbers that just show exactly why that she is the top of the order leadoff hitter for the Thunder Basin Bolts. And with those numbers, that batting average, we expect her to get right on base and get this scoring run started for Thunder Basin.
Maddie Means, this will be her 12th at bat coming up here in a moment. Now, but before we kind of continue talking about Maddie Means, we got to talk about this player on the mound here for Sheridan as well. So this is a big spot for Anna Mock. Mock comes in here. This will be her third game pitch so far this year. She has 5 hits and she's given up 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts. She has an ERA of 3.44 on the mound for Anna Mock here for the Lady Bronx. As we get set here for the first inning of play, once again, Chase the Horseman Horsley here alongside with Preston Jaworski here as we are bringing you the call here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com, Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment, and also on YouTube. Basin Sports Network is where you can tune in as well. Let's get set here for some softball as the Sheridan Lady Bronx are in the pinstripes today as Anna Mock rocks back, fires home, swings and a miss, and that's going to be strike 1 there for Maddie Means. Good cut on that one. Yeah. Swinging off the bat.
8 strikeouts so far through 6 innings pitched. She's going to be one that might get a lot of those swing and misses. So that's the first one already.
Swing and miss off the first one. Inside corner. That one misses. Tried to get one that to kind of change up off that side. And so Anna Mock goes to a 1-1 count here. Maddie Means at the dish here for the Lady Bolts. Here's the 1-1. And did she check her swing? No. It'll be a 2-ball, 1-strike count.
There we go. Maddie Means now getting ahead of the count, 2-1, and now she's in control.
Top of the first here, 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's Mock, fires, and fouled away on that left side, and we'll put it to a 2-2 count.
First time these two teams meet this season, and I'm sure it's a big rivalry between Gillette and Sheridan, so this is going to be one that should have to be entertaining.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes Mock, fires. Ooh, just a little high on that one. Trying to throw the off speed, but kind of got that hand a little too high, and it's going to turn into a 3-2 count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Anna Mock comes set and firing home, and inside strikes her out. That's going to go down for out number 1. Maddie Means goes down looking. So now that's going to bring up here for Thunder Basin number 13, Davinia Schmidt. She is that right fielder here. Here for the Lady Bolts this season. Here at the top of 1 so far, Davinia, a 500 batting average. As Anna Mock, the pitch outside, just missed. We talk about this wind because you can hear it crazy. I don't know the exact wind speeds, but I feel like we're almost at 20 miles or so.
Yeah, it has to be reaching 20 miles an hour.
Down and away, and that's going to be hit right there. Basin off that left field side. She's going to try to stretch it to 2, and she'll be safe, easy. It's a double here for Davinia Schmidt to start things off here for the Lady Bolts.
Yeah, Davinia hitting a little bit there. Got on the opposite side, hit to the opposite side of the field, right down the third base line, and with her speed was able to leg it out for the double.
So the first hit goes out towards the Lady Bolts. So runner sitting at second. The bunt looks down, and it's going to be tipped in to the backstop. It goes. Up here now is Alex Walker. Walker trying to squeeze something here to get Davinia over to third. That's one thing that the Lady Bolts did very well last season was they weren't trying to do a lot of power hitting. They were trying to really focus more on a small ball. The pitch swings and a miss. That's going to turn into an 0-2.
Yeah, they had a couple of power hitters last year. They lose some of those, like Alyssa Terrell, Danica Shawver, definitely 2 players that they're going to miss this season on the power side, but I'm sure they can manufacture runs without them.
Here comes the 0-2 and smacked right up the gut. That's going to be down for a base hit. That ball's still going to be loose, and a run's going to come home and score. Thunder Basin will take the lead. It's 1-0. Alex Walker put it up the middle, but had some trouble out there in the outfield. It turned from a single to a double. As it'll bring up now here with Addie Rouse. One nothing, Thunder Basin. That one's gonna miss, or he's gonna be hit. Apologize for a strike. pitch and fouled away off that first base line. In 1-0 here. Runner sitting at second. It's an 0-2 count here to Addie Rouse. Addie, she had a pretty solid basketball season. And especially right there at the very end, coming away with some big numbers as that ball goes inside. Down for a ball. Now, one thing that we kind of learned from Addie is all the crazy things that this girl can do.
Yeah, she is dedicated in the books and on the field in sports.
The pitch, and that one's going to be fouled away down towards the first base line. And, man, with that height and that wind, that would have been gone.
Yeah, those I'm sure that wind will be knocking down some of those potential home run balls into the staying into the field.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 inside. Does not get the call. Turns into 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Addie Rouse. Runner sitting at second. Thunder Basin scored already up at with 1 gone in the inning. The pitch, and that one's going to be down, and a runner's going to advance over to third. So runner moves over to third. The pitch, and that's going to be outside and missed.
Up to bat for your Bulls, number 31, Shelby Kennedy.
So runners now will be over here at first and third.
Yeah, Shelby Kennedy already has a home run on the season, and has some of that power that Thunder Basin will probably need in their lineup.
So runner at first and second here. Addie Rouse sitting at first. The pitch going to be down and will be in there for a strike. Going to turn into a 0-1 count. No balls in. 1 strike. There's 1 gone in the inning so far.
Yeah, he's got the runners on second and third here with 1 out. This opportunity to really kind of open this, give them a 3-0 lead here with even like a base hit here in the outfield, maybe somewhere in the gap.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to miss. So runner sitting at second and third now.
An 0-2 count.
Shelby Kennedy, I mean, you already brought it up. A home run so far already on the year. Here's Anna Mock, the pitch, and popped up right towards the back of us, and it's going to be out of play. So out of play there.
When you get a chance, return those to the dugouts.
So it's a 1-2 count. 1-0 Lady Bolts lead. Shelby Kennedy at the dish here, a 1-2. Kicks and fires. Too high. 2-2.
Yeah, been a lot of pitches so far from Mock that have been a little bit inside, closer to the plate, closer to the Thunder Basin batters, and they've kind of taken advantage of that.
Anna Mock already with 22 pitches here in the first inning. As she rocks and fires, swings, and fouled back towards us again. Way to battle here. Shelby Kennedy. Shelby Kennedy has tucked batting average of 500 so far in the year. It's going to get the pitch. Outside missed.
Yeah, she's one of those players that has emerged this season. And she's someone who didn't have a lot of varsity playing time last season, but now.
Yeah, she thought that was 3-2 the whole entire time, but that's.
Now it's 3-2.
Yeah, now it's 3-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Thunder Basin leads 1-0. Runners at second and third. Rocks, backfires, and a block. Swings, and that's going to get through the hole on the third base side. Run's going to come home and score. Addie Rouse going to be stuck at third. And Shelby Kennedy is going to come away with a base hit. Scores the run. It's 2-0 Lady Bolts as runners are now at the corners. With only 1 gone in the inning, Preston, the Lady Bolts have been able to put runners on and taking advantage of it. Here comes Anna Mock once again. Fires, swings, runner goes, and she'll be at second easy. There's only been 1 base on balls, and that was Addie Rouse, and she's sitting at third. It's Cami Mannering up here at the dish now. Rocks backfires, and that's going to be low for a ball as well. 2 balls and no strike.
Yeah, this 27 pitches now reaching 30
for 1-1.
For Mock so far. It's an inning she wants to quickly try and get out of.
Here's the 1-1, and fouled back towards us. Fouled away. So 1 ball, 1 strike, and a Mock. Trying to get out of this inning. And still 1 away. Cami Mannering's got the pink and orange bat. Like the Powerade that was mixed together. I don't know, Powerade, I mean, probably pink lemonade or something.
Yeah.
You know, that would probably be the better vibe with that.
Yeah, I think like a pink lemonade, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure nowadays Gatorade flavors are all
Here's the pitch, inside, missed. Now it turns into a 3 ball, 2 strike count.
Yeah, Thunder Basin
3-2.
try and get a little bit more runs in this inning. 2 isn't just enough for how many they've had on base already.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be high and missed. Bases will be loaded here for the Lady Bolts. And it's going to bring up Izzy Carter. We're also going to have a pinch runner coming in as well. That's going to be Eva Flinton. Or Eva Fulton coming in here to do pinch running here. Izzy Carter up here off the inside, that missed.
And has had a lot of those pitches on the inside, like I said, closer to the bat. That's why it's resulted in now 2 walks in the inning. She's at 32 pitches with just 1 out still.
Izzy Carter, the pitch. That one misses as well. Carter getting set. The pitch, and that one's going to be smacked out towards that second base side. Can't grab it down. That's going to be a base hit. That throw is going to go down. Runners are finally going to move in, so runners will advance home. It's Addie Rouse and Kennedy coming home and scoring. Izzy Carter just booped it over towards off that second base Adder's head, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah,
then that throw just went too far down.
Yeah, a little bloop. Maybe they played the wind the right way, and yeah, just that little throwing error there from the Sheridan right fielder. We'll huddle for Sheridan around Mock at the circle. 4 runs already, 4 hits, 2 walks. Still just 1 out in this inning and runners at the corners. This is what you wanted for Thunder Basin. You wanted to get a handful of runs, and they've done that, and there's still an opportunity to drive in some more.
Yeah, no, and I mean, you've got a lead right now. It's 4-0. I mean, as we talked about, getting up here at the mound, getting a little talk to. Anna Mock and the whole team got together. They're saying, hey, slow this thing back down, as Fulton is now moving over to third. So it's going to bring up here Tegan Michael coming up here next. Tegan, 500 so far in the year. Here's Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Izzy Carter, and the pitch inside, or excuse me, the throw back to short. Not going to be there. The throw off the line, too. So Izzy Carter is going to move over to second. They almost got the trick play to roll down the way they wanted to, but not able to get her done.
Yeah, good job not trying to get stuck in that pickle between third and home and got back safely. Now another runner in scoring position. Michael could break this game wide open in the first inning.
Taking Michael, the pitch. That one's going to miss high. Rocks back, firing, and fouled away. It's a 1-1, 1-2 count. One balls, two strikes. Runners sitting at second and third. One, two. One gone. Thunder Basin took advantage of the bases loaded situation, scoring 2 runs, 4-0 ball game. The pitch. Now it's going to be high and gets that friendly bounce off of the concrete backstop.
Yeah.
That was lucky.
The runner on third was definitely a little aiming to maybe make that move home, but like you said, lucky bounce off the concrete.
So 3 balls and a strike with 1 away. The pitch. That's going to turn into a 3-2 count, full count. And a block already up to, that was pitch number 40 so far today. One thing about this Thunder Basin team for so long, they've always been one of those teams that try to get teams in really high pitch counts in that first inning a lot. And that was one of the big things they did last year, as it's going to be a walk here for Tegan Michael. So it's going to bring up Kiana Roosh coming up here next.
You got to watch out for foul balls coming over from the JV court on our left.
Yeah, apparently. My goodness. Kiana Roosh coming up here next. With bases loaded. Rocking back and firing home, and that's going to hit her. So Kiana Roos is going to bring home a run. And it's 5-0. Bases are still loaded. So we move back to the top of the order. Back to number 11, Madeline Means. So Maddie Means is going to be coming up here next, and head coach out there making sure, talking things out over here with the Sheridan Lady Bronx, and we'll see if we have a new pitcher coming in. Christian Sesabin out there talking, and looks like we will be having someone new on the mound. So we're going to take our first break of today's ball game. Once again, Thunder Basin leads this thing 5-0. At the top of 1. Bases are loaded. We'll be back on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com, Horseman Broadcasting, Entertainment, and Basin Sports Network on YouTube.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why
Missed calls. 7 stands for the 7 ideals of 307 weight. Respect the participants, encourage participants.
And we'll come back here with more of our Thunder Basin Lady Bolts softball coverage. Right now it's 5-0. Bases are loaded. New pitcher on the mound coming up here for this Sheridan squad. We'll take a moment. Let's take a look at the numbers here for the new pitcher that's going to be coming up. It's Emma Meyer. She's already pitched in 2 games, 3 innings pitched so far. An ERA of 4.38, 17% strikes, 16% a strikeout rate so far as Madeline Means coming up here with a bases loaded situation. Maddie has a good opportunity here as that ball is going to be in there for a strike, a little low in there for strike 1.
Yeah, Maddie Means was the one that made the first out of the inning and the only out that Anna Mock was able to get. And since then, it's just been terrible for her, and 42 pitches later, she's out of the game.
Now it's going to be smacked down to Emerson Kelly. She'll make the play, fires it back to 1, and not going to be able to touch 3 in time. So they'll get the forced play at home. So it'll be 2 gone in the inning, as Emerson Kelly comes away with that out. Getting it over to Gooch. So now it's going to bring up Davinia Schmid. He's just still loaded here. 2 gone though, 5-0. The pitch, and fouled away. Fouled on that right field side once again. Still here on the top of 1. Thunder Basin has kept this first inning rolling. I mean, as you were talking about, the only out, the first only out was the strikeout Anna Mock was able to get. It was a strikeout looking situation too. Lady Bolts so far have tacked on every runner that has been on base. But it's a bases loaded situation here. That one's just going to be a dribbler. Emerson Kelly, the backhand, and quick toss over as Thunder Basin will end that inning. It was a 5-hit ball game for the Lady Bolts with 5 runs come aboard, 3 left on base. That is the Lady Bolts that lead as we move to the bottom of 1 here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinsRadio.com. We'll be back here with more of Lady Bolt softball.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Save locally at Trends Furniture.
They give a better deal on better quality. Sell at a better price. They give a better deal on better quality. So good, you gotta say them twice.
The Mattress Center at Trends Furniture is a place you can shop in peace. Our non-commissioned sales team is here to provide outstanding service to get you a better deal on a new mattress or adjustable base to help you feel rested and energized. Trends Furniture offers payment plans on major brands like Beauty Rest mattresses. To get the best prices and a great night's sleep tonight, visit locally owned Trends Furniture at 408 South Douglas Highway.
We'll have the 90-minute time limit.
Well, welcome back here with more of Lady Bolt softball here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinsRadio.com. Chase Horsley here alongside here with Preston Zaborski here. And Preston, I mean, a very long top of 1. It's a 5-0 ball game. We move to the bottom of 1. Anna Mock just got that first out, but could not get anything else done. But it was Emma Meyer coming in and able to get out of the jam really quick.
Yeah, that was, like we said, Mock was able to get that first out on the strikeout, looking on Means to open up the game. But ever since then, Thunder Basin did a good job of being patient at the plate, taking their opportunities, and it led to 5 runs. And for Meyer, she came in and got 2 quick outs, and it was a help from her defense that got it done, get the 2 outs at home. So we'll see what Sheridan can do here now on the plate. But the ace for the Bolts and Cami Mannering is up to pitch, so let's see how this goes.
Cami Mannering on the mound here for the Lady Bolts. As that ball is going to be popped up and fouled away. Aquin Adler getting set here for the Sheridan squad. Aquin coming in here at a .417 batting average so far this year. 12 at bats so far, so this will be at bat number 13. 6 hits so far of the year, 11 runs she's been able to knock in. The pitch, that's smacked hard and foul.
Yeah, see 2 pitches in already, and Adder is as aggressive as it gets, but with a 400 batting average, she's one that can definitely get on the base path and get going early.
Can be changed in like an instant now. A 5-0 lead in softball is, I feel like a lot of times, not a big enough lead sometimes. That ball's way inside. Chance to kind of juke out of the way of that one, and turns into a 1-2 count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, getting bottom of 1 here. 5-0 Thunder Basin leads. Cami battering. Getting set, rocks back, and fire it home. High and inside. 2-2.
Yeah, like you said, this is a sport where we've seen multiple times on multiple occasions where 5-0 is essentially like a 1 or 2 run game.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Rocks back, fire it home, and smacked hard out to third base side. Walker can't glove it down, and Izzy Carter will grab it before allowing that ball to get to the outfield. It's a base hit here for the Sheridan Bronx. Adder coming away with that, so a runner sitting on first base now.
Emma Meyer.
Bringing up the pitcher, Emma Meyer. Emma so far batting average around .571. As that pitch is gonna miss, 1-0. It's gonna be .571 for her. 727, or no, that was right. 727 for her. .571 was in a mock.
2-way player there for Meyer.
Absolutely. The pitch is going to be high, and decides not to throw it back down to first. He's Maddie Means. Coming set. Rocks back is Mannering, firing home, and missed low. Runner's going out to second, and she'll be safe under the tag. Got caught napping.
Yeah, good job by Adder, like you said, taking advantage of a situation where Mannering nor Means were aware of what was going on in the base path there.
Sheridan is a very fast team. They were a fast team last year as well, and the team made it all the way to state for the very first time. It was their first year of playing softball last year in the high school level, and they put on a great show at that state tournament. It'll be ball 4, and Cami Mannering is going to have runners sitting on first and second as bringing up Sydney Murner. The pitch going to be low. Maddie keeps it in front of her.
Yeah, Sheridan just seems to be one of those schools that just excels in their athletic programs across the board.
Yeah, it honestly doesn't matter what sport it is. They're just so good. A 636 batting average from Burner. The other thing that I kind of, was talking with Kristen last year, last year during one of the games at the state tournament. I was kind of interviewing her for a little bit for the Sheridan squad, and one of the things was it's a brand new team, but also these girls a lot of times have been playing with each other for travel ball, and that's really kind of helped them. But I mean, the fact of the matter is that Sheridan, they're going to be a team that is going to be set up for success for many, many years, and it's just a matter of time before they do win that state title.
Yeah, exactly. And just as young as this program is, it's the same way that, both Campbell County and Thunder Basin were when they started.
Yeah.
And it was all these girls that were getting all that playing time in with their, summer teams. And essentially it was just like the high school. It's just now you're putting on that Sheridan, name across your chest now.
That's all it is. It's all the difference. It's a 5-0 ball game here, top of 1. 2 balls, no strikes, Cami Mannering. Trying to get out of the jam here. But no one gone. Smacked hard and fouled. Right down that third baseline. That would have sent some runners home. Sydney Murner, 636 on the year. This is her 12th at bat so far. She's knocked in 5 runs so far. That would have been 6, maybe 7.
Yeah. The top of this top of the 3 batters for Sheridan is just hits the ball.
Runners at first and second. Swings at the low one, missed. And Maddie will just chunk it over to third. To Alex Walker. Nothing gonna go there. So we went from a 2-0 count to a 2-2 count after the mound visit from Ben Partlow. Rock backfire at home and just missed that outside corner.
Yeah, it seems like this umpire has a pretty strict strike zone.
3 balls, 2 strikes here. It's a 3-2 count. Bottom of 1. No one gone here for the Lady Bronx. Rock backfire at home. Popped up high, back out towards right field side, over to Davinia in foul territory, and can't knock it down. It's still going to be a 3-2 count. It was a good rundown, just that wind. Yep. It's pushing really hard today.
Yeah, that ball started in the field of play, and Davina Schmidt did a good job of, like you said, running it down, but that wind is going to make a lot of game-changing plays today.
A lot of game-changing plays. Rock back 3-2. Smacked in, fouled away. Right back towards that right side. She just got a little on top of that one, which is why that went towards that third base line, fouled away, but she stays with it once again. Sydney Murner.
Mannering's looking for something and getting out of here, whether it's a strikeout, maybe something over to the left side and maybe turn 2. Just need to get out here to slow down his momentum.
Here's the pitch. Swings and a miss. Puts her gone. And that'll be out number 1. Cami Mannering coming away with a strikeout.
Good job by Mannering there. Just staying composed. You know, the batter had the leverage in the count 3-2 and goes to her go-to pitch there and gets out number 1. A big out number 1.
Very big out number 1 here for Cami. That pitch is going to be in there for a strike. Cami Mannering, that strikeout is number 15 on the year so far. So coming up next is Lawler. Rocks back, fires home. Down and missed. 1-1. 1 ball and a strike here for Raina Lawler. 10th at bat so far this year. She's hit 7 RBIs. It's 7 hits total. Rock backfire in. Outside missed. Curve just too far in the outside spot. 2-1.
Another opportunity for Sheridan, as Thunder Basin had in their first inning, to maybe get some more runners in scoring position and add to their total, so to add their first run to the game.
Runners at first and second, inside miss, 3-1. Cami Witt got that strikeout from off of a 2-0 count, and she was able to figure all the final things out. The hardest part is that wind. It's going from the southeast side that's pushing in, and that's going to be ball 4. Bases are loaded here for Sheridan. A 5-0 ball game with 1 gone at bottom of 1. Bringing up Emerson Kelly. Emerson Kelly already 4 hits on the year. Last year she was one of the big hitters on this Sheridan squad that when you saw her name come up, you didn't want to pitch to her.
No, yeah, it's someone that definitely has a lot of power, and she's up at the right time right now for Sheridan.
Bases loaded here for the Sheridan Bronx. The pitch, and that one's going to be popped up high in the infield. Rolling back off the right side. Caught is Kayana Roosh. And Roosh going to come away with it from Kayana.
Huge out number 2, and it helps out Mannering so much now. I mean, obviously the bases are still loaded, but now 2 outs. No runs so far. You can pitch now here to Mock with a little bit more of confidence here.
And a Mock 571 on the year. Base is still loaded here for Sheridan, though. But as you said, I mean, getting that last out off of Camby, that was big. I mean, that's a big bat from Emerson Kelly. That's someone that later on here in this game, she's going to make a play.
Yeah, and that ball skied.
Yes, it did. Outside. One thing is about this wind is with it pushing so much, you get a ball in the air, it's going to carry. And if you hit the sweet spot of the bat, it's gone.
Not to factor in how sunny it is out here, too. I mean, everyone on defense is fighting with everything today.
Rock back, fire in, and that ball's going to be smacked hard back out towards that right field side. And jump up, make the catch is Davinia Schmid. And that'll put it away for out number 3, as they're not able to tack anything on here for the Lady Bronx. One hit comes aboard, no errors, and no one comes in. 3 left on base. We'll take a timeout. We'll head to the top of 2. We'll be back with more of Bolt Softball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com, Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment, and on the Basins Sports Network.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
And welcome back to more of our Thunder Basin Bolt Softball here on the 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com. Chase Worsley here alongside with Preston here. And Preston, I mean, a 5-0 ball game. Thunder Basin, they hold on with a bases-loaded jam. Cammy went with a bases-loaded 3-up, 3-down, basically.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good job of working around the bases-loaded jam. And the big thing is not giving up any runs.
Yeah, that's the big thing. The pitch going to be low and missed here for Emma Meyer. Again, Emma Meyer had to come in and relieve the duties of Anna Mock as Davinia Schmid coming up here for these Lady Bolts. Or excuse me, it should be Alex Walker coming in as that one's going to be low. Going to turn it into 2 balls and no strikes here from Walker. Top of 2, 5-0 Thunder Basin. From set, rocks back, fire it. Outside missed. 3-0.
Yeah, batting is number 16, Allie Walker. My apologies.
Alex Walker. 3 balls, no strikes, top of 2. Kicks back, rock back, fires. Outside corner does go. Good fastball to just find that outside corner. 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Now one good framework there from Gooch. Turns into a 3-2 count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Thunder Basin tacked on 5 runs in the top of 1, making this a 5-0 ball game. It's a 3-2 count. Coming back here is Emma Meyer. The 3-2. Smacked in. Gonna be a base hit right there off that third base side. 2 dive attempts. Gonna get her done. And Alex Walker coming away with a base hit.
Up to that. Bulls number 20, Addie Rouse.
Addie Rouse coming up here next. Addie Rouse, 571 on the year so far. Runner sitting at first is Alex Walker. Top of 2, the pitch. That one's going to miss 1-0.
Yeah, with 2 strikes in that last count. That was a good job on Walker to kind of get comfortable in her spot and hit one to the left side of the field. And good job to get the inning started with the hit.
Addie Rouse, she was walked the first time she was up. That goes inside, just missed. Addie Rouse battled in that count as well the first time she was up, but it turned into a walk that later she came home and scored. Top of 2, the pitch, and fouled away over our heads.
Yeah, she's one of 2 walks in the first inning that got helped out with the 5 runs, and she's up here again with a 2-1 count in control. 1-on-1, no out. This is another opportunity for Thunder Basin to add on some more runs.
Emma Meyer rocks back, fires home, and smacked out that inside the gap up on the second base side. My goodness. I don't even know what I was going to say at that. Just popped it right up the middle, and it was a little blooper. It somehow comes away with a base hit as she comes over the top of that one, too. Addie Rouse able to get on base after Adder and Murner just couldn't come away with it. As we talked about, that wind's playing a big factor. Shelby Kennedy coming up here. Runners sitting at first and second. The pitch, the bunt attempt, and runners are going to move out. They double steal, and it works. The bunt gets pulled back, and Goose decided not to throw it over to 3. Possibly would have had Alex Walker, maybe if the throw was on the line. It turns into a 1-0 count. Runners sitting at second and third. One low in the dirt.
Yeah, definitely some hesitation there from her to even try and throw. Maybe the 2 runners at the same time kind of threw her off, but nonetheless, there's 2 runners in scoring position for Thunder Basin once again, and no outs. A golden opportunity here for Shelby.
Very big golden opportunity as that one's going to be hit high and it's going to be caught. Trying to get that runner to come home. Not going to do it. Runner makes the easy pop fly catch, and that puts it away for out number 1. So I'm going to bring up here number 32, Cami Manring. And we just got to talk about the fact that she came out of a bases-loaded jam. That was the storyline for her in that previous bottom of 1. Rock back firing home, Emma Meyer, and a good off-speed pitch gets in there for a strike.
Yeah, a lot of help from her defense too in the outfield and in the infield, tracking down the ball with that tough wind blowing.
Doing everything needed be, as here's the pitch, and it's going to be fouled away.
Yeah, Mannering, only a junior, has so much experience that she's brought on, and both a threat, obviously, on the circle as we just see, and now here at the plate.
Here's the pitch, and that one's going to miss as well. Knocks back, and that's going to miss.
Yeah, 2-2 count now for Mannering after being down 0-2. Had 2 good cuts there to make it a 0-2 count. She's back now even 2-2. Again, runners on first, second, and third, no outs. Time to be aggressive.
Time to be aggressive on this one. That's going to be fouled away. Looks like it might have tipped off her ankle or something, making sure she's good to go.
Yeah, Doug Cox coming over to just tell her she's all good. Might have gotten her on the shin somewhere, maybe on that left leg. Looks like she's slightly favoring it, but Partlow making sure she's all good. Getting ready for this 2-2 pitch.
Getting set, and that's going to miss as well.
It's a couple of pitches now from Emma Meyer that have resulted in her kind of pitching in the dirt there. Not sure what's going on there. We'll see what happens in this 3-2.
Rock backfire in, and that ball's going to be blasted back out towards left field. A long and not gone off the top of the wall, top of the fence. Rolls back in, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Cami Mannering. Cami sent one back deep out towards that left field side, and Llewellyn comes away with it right there off of the fence.
The wind might have knocked that down and prevented it from being a 3-run homer for Mannering, but nonetheless, as I mentioned, a threat on in the circle, and just showed you why she's a threat at the plate.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Cami, on the mound being a big threat, but one thing that we kind of failed to talk about, I mean, her at bats so far this year have been so good, and it just turned into another one, a 2-run or a 2 RBI double for Cami Mannering, as Fulton is going to be over there at second, pinch running. The pitch going to be off the inside, misses. Going to turn to 2-0. So 7-0 here at the top of 2. Thunder Basin has taken advantage of every single opportunity so far. The pitch inside and missed. Turns into a 3-0.
Yeah, and there's only one out in this inning so far, but I mean, 2 pitches post that big stand-up double, and it looks like Meyer's a little shaken up. Pitched 2 balls, 3 balls now. 2 balls already, sorry.
3 balls, no strikes, and walked her. Izzy Carter going to be aboard. Bases will be at first and second. Fulton at second. Carter moves over to 1. Bringing up Tegan Michael. The pitch, and that's going to go right up the middle, and can tag third. And it'll be only 1 gone, not able to turn 2. So Emma Meyer getting it right back up the middle, making that one look easy, and there's going to be 2 away. Bringing up Kiana Roos. Kiana rocking the Barbie pink bat. It's going to be a little high on that one for Roos. Roos 0 for 0 so far. Sacrificed herself the last time. The pitch. And off the inside, missed as well, 2-0. 2 gone in the inning. Rudder sitting at first and second here for the Bolts. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 away. Rock backfire at home and fouled away. 2-1. One thing these Lady Bolts have been doing, Preston, is really battling and making the counts get extended a lot.
Yeah, they're working it for sure.
The pitch smacked hard right up the middle. That's going to be down for a base hit. He's going to send 1 run home as Izzy Carter. And Kiana Roos going to be right back at first. Runner moves all the way to third. Fulton comes home and... No, 2 come home and score with Izzy Carter and Fulton.
I think it just Izzy might have scored there.
Izzy Carter, I'm very confused. They got it messed up over here. So 1 run does come home. It's 8-0 ball game with 2 away. So I'm sitting over here looking. Fulton now comes home and scores. Kiana Roos, who's now sitting at third. That's where we were rolling with. We're looking at the game changer app right now, and they have all the things that were kind of messed up here on that Thunder Basin game changer app. But 1 run officially does come home and score. It's 8-0 ball game. Izzy Carter was the one that came home and scored.
Yeah, but like you said, the aggressive hitting from Thunder Basin continues to show for, and they had another one.
Yeah, because Fulton got out at third, heading over there she got the out from off the middle. So Izzy Carter, the one that came home and scored. Kiana Roos sitting at third, and sitting at first off of the single, and that's going to bounce off the knee from the throwdown And she'll come away with a score. It's more coming home.
Yeah, that was a good job there. The Thunder Basin tried executing that last inning and nearly got run down in a pickle, but there was the throw from the catcher was just a little bit off second base and a distraction from the third base runner.
Makes this 9-0 as Tegan Michael comes home and scores. As that ball's going to go to the outfield. Guyana sitting over there at 2, and all goes to the outfield, doesn't even take advantage of moving over to third. 9-0 ball game as that one's going to be smacked high back out towards the left field side. And Hayden Llewellyn's going to come away with the catch, making it look easy. It's a 9-0 ball game as 2 more runs come aboard here. It is another setup with 5 hits come aboard, no errors, and 1 left on base. We'll be right back here with more on Thunder Basin of Bolt Softball. You're on 106.7 The Legend at BasinRadio.com, Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment, and Basin Sports Network.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
Around here, the work starts early, and we wouldn't have it any other way. From lush green lawns in the summer to reliable snow removal in the winter, we're here year-round to keep your property looking its best.
At Strands Lawn Care, we take pride in every property we touch. From backyards to business fronts, it's about more than landscaping for us. It's about helping our community look its best.
We're your neighbors. We shop at the same stores, our kids go to the same schools, and we treat every property like they're our own.
Because at the end of the day, this isn't just where we work, it's where we live.
Strands Lawn Care, local people, lasting results.
Welcome back here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com as that pitch goes low and misses for ball 1. Sheridan right now down 9-0. It's a 1-0 count. Rocking back here is Mannering. The pitch. Now it's going to get in there off the inside for a strike. Hayden Llewellyn just made that third out over there on that left field side. She's got a lot of speed, and that one's going to be smacked down back out over to Kelly. Back to the right side, and it's going to make the play look nice and easy. Now number 1 here is Alexandra Walker coming away with the out.
Yeah, good job from Mannering managing the first out. That's usually one of the hardest ones to get is that first out, and a good job from Alex Walker to go over and make the clean play on the third baseline.
Here's the pitch off the inside. That's going to be in there for a strike. No balls and a strike here. 9-0 ball game. 0-1. Sydney Howe. Cammy looks for the sign. Rocks backfire at home and smacked right back down to Walker. Walker makes a clean grab and right back to 1. It's a 5-3 out. Muller coming away with it done, and the Lady Bolts already with 2 gone.
Yeah, it was another routine ground ball there for Walker at third, and after a little bit of a struggle to get 3 outs last inning, 3 pitches in, and Mannering's got 2 outs.
2 gone in the inning. 9-0. The pitch, bottom of 2, smacked down. Clean field and right back down. Cayenne Roos gets it out 0-1, making it look easy. And it's a 1-2-3 go down the Lady Bronx. No hits, no errors, and no one left on base. The fastest inning we've had so far. We'll move to the top of 3. We'll be back here with more of Bolts Softball. You're 106.7 The Legend at BasinsRadio.com.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Fall is here, and that means cooler weather, pumpkin spice, football, and stylish sweaters from Soulmates. Whether you're cheering at the game, watching from the comfort of your couch, or just out enjoying the change of colors, make sure you're dressed for the season with the latest fall fashions from Soulmates. Find your perfect look with warm, cozy styles that are just right for every event. Visit them at 222 South Gillette Avenue, downtown Gillette. Soulmates, where fall fashion kicks off and keeps you a step ahead all season.
Well, welcome back to more of Bolt Softball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com. Well, we got to give some shout-outs to our great sponsors. We're up here at the Fisher Santa Gravel Sports Radio booth, up here at the top side of the Sheridan College softball field. Well, now, really, the Lady Bronx softball field is how everything is really put up as Lady Bronx have kind of taken over the softball complex, but we're sitting over here by Sheridan College. And, you know, Preston, we actually drove by here as we were driving to the stadium. It's a beautiful campus. I've actually never been driving in this area, as that first pitch is going to be high for a ball, and it's a 1-0 count for Davinia Schmidt.
Yeah, a beautiful campus. You know, we know what happened to their athletic programs, and that's got the rodeo team back, and it's nice that the Bronx are using this softball field.
And the Cowboys for the Sheridan Bronx, they got the job done at the Gillette College Rodeos. That one smacked out to short, and she'll leg it out. Davinia Schmidt coming away with a base hit single. And getting it done. Now it's going to move out over to Alex Walker.
Yeah, Davinia Schmidt is as fast as it gets for a batter top of the order. That's her third hit of the game already.
She's so quick. All the speed that she has, but then it's also not even just that, the power behind of her bat that she has. Feels like Thunder Basin this year, they added a lot of speed from what they had last year. That's going to be bunted. Alexandra Walker firing, and no one's going to be there at first. Everyone is away. Rolling back out from two, moves out looking for third, and a runner now is going to try to get into a pickle over here at third. The toss back over. She falls down on the ground. Runner sitting at second now. Oh my goodness, Davinia Schmidt just falls down off that third base line and not able to get home. It was kind of crazy. The umpire actually was sitting in the third baseline, which normally does not happen, but the one thing is you also have to remember the umps and everything are part of play.
Correct. Yeah, that was a weird situation there, and I feel like Davina might have got a little bit ahead of herself there. Came all the way from first.
Yeah, came all the way from first. There was nobody sitting at first base. That was kind of a weird play because it was a bunt, a beautiful bunt right back down. And you know, I mean, she made the play, threw it over to one, but the bad part is no one was there because everyone was coming in, and the play worked out great as that one's going to be smacked right up the middle. Addie Rouse going to come away with a base hit. Now she'll go out to two, and she'll be up there with a stand-up double. Alex Walker comes home and scores. It's 10-0 Bolts.
Yeah, just as quickly as Thunder Basin erases that run from Davina, making that error, Addison Rouse replaces her. Adds a run there. It's now 10-0.
Thunder Basin with that hit right there, that will make 12 hits on the day for the Lady Bolts already. One hit so far for the Sheridan Bronx. Again, it's 10-0. An 0-1 count here to Shelby Kennedy. And it's going to be a dead ball off the foot. Addie Rouse is going to go back to two. So the first hit by a pitch will go to the Bolts. One away, still in the inning. It's going to bring up number 32, Cammie Mannering. Cammie's, you know, not just in the batting realm. She's been having a pretty solid day. She already got that stand-up double the last time she was up. The pitch, and that one's fouled away towards third base side.
Yeah, a 2 RBI game with already 2 innings pitched and no runs on 1 hit. That's a pretty good day. Obviously this game's still not over yet.
Yeah, a lot to play here in the 3rd inning. The pitch is smacked right back to third base side. Eddie Rouse dives back, and there will be no play for the double him up. Emerson Kelly makes that play look easy. The line drive caught off of Cami Mannering, and she will go down for the first time today.
Yeah, good contact there from Mannering to pull it to the third base side again. It was just a better play from the Sheridan third baseman.
Top of 3 here. Thunder Basin leads 10-0. You see Carter up at the dish now. Runner sitting at first and second. You see Carter 400 hitters so far this year. Been playing some good ball. The pitch, that one's going to be smacked down third base line. Emerson Kelly could not glove it down, but she does get the look on her side as that ball rolls foul.
Yeah, 2 solid swings from Carter. They're seeing, I think, another second time through the order against Meyer. I think maybe even 3rd time through the order against Meyer. A lot of these hitters are just recognizing the pitches that she's throwing.
And next pitch, going to miss. And gets her right in there for a strikeout. So Anna Mock figures out a way to get back down. It's a 10-0 ball game as no runs. So 1 run comes aboard here for the Lady Bolts, and that's it. A very, Preston, I kind of feel like that was a lackluster inning by how everything's been going down.
Yeah, it started off with that Davina shot to the left side that allowed her to get a board, and then the sacrifice bunt there drove her over, and after that miscue from Sheridan, I think Davina got a little ahead of herself there as she rounded third and obviously caught herself into that pickle and got the out, but Addison Rouse was able to bring in the run.
Mm-hmm. It's always the fun part when you're playing on dirt once again, because you get those little steppy holes that, you don't mean to hit, but you hit. And so that's kind of the unfortunate part, but hey.
Yeah, all part of the game.
It is all part of the game. So we're here at the bottom of 3. Adder getting set.
Looking for another quick inning. That last inning for Mannering and the Thunder Basin Bowl defense was flawless. Got him out in obviously less than 10 pitches, so see what this inning brings.
See how this is going to go down. Rock backfire at home inside. Going to miss for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 10-0 ball game. Here at the bottom of 3, smacked down, gets it out over to Roos. Roos follows it back to 1, making it look easy. And Shelby Kennedy off of the out. 10-0 ball game still here. 1 gone in the inning.
Yeah, we also got a chance to speak to Roush. That at the same time we did the rest of the team, and she said that she was one of the players that didn't play over the summer and has felt that it might affect her not getting so many reps, but looks pretty solid there at second right there.
Here's the pitch inside, and that's going to be fouled away. Now, the reason why, she doesn't play, she works her tail off over the summer.
Exactly.
Found out she's a 10-year hard worker at Starbucks.
Exactly, and
so it's pretty awesome. Hard working.
Getting that money.
Getting that money where you want it to be. Cami Mannering the pitch. That one's fouled away to the JV side. Heads up, y'all. Oh, she was 1 foot away from getting nailed.
Luckily, she had her helmet on.
Yeah, but she's all good. But, yeah, I was like maybe an inch off from one of Sheridan's JV players getting nailed in the noggin. Rocking back and firing. Outside next. That's always the interesting part, Thunder Basin and Campbell County, both, they play in a complex kind of like this, except, it's a little bit more in tight with how theirs kind of looks. And one of the things is, a lot of times, balls will fly over from each and every field. And it's always the interesting part is that goes outside for a strikeout. The 1-2 count gets her gone. And Cami Mannering coming away with her second strikeout of the day.
Yeah, I was actually stopped by the Energy Sports Complex out there in Gillette, and I saw that they are installing canopies over the seating areas, so fans will not have to worry about getting some balls, coming over from the opposite fields.
That first pitch is going to be down and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 away. Cami rocking back, firing. Inside for a strike, turns into a 1-1 count. We talk about Cami, the composure she's so far been able to have today. That first base is loaded jam in that bottom of 1. I don't know where that was coming. All I saw was Cami looked up and said, "Hey, ball coming."
All I heard was heads. And
I know. I was staring over at Cami, and Cami pointed straight up in the air, and I was like, look, I felt like she had point eye contact at me. I'm like, where are we going? Here's the pitch off the inside, and it's going to be for a ball. Last year at the regional tournament, I was sitting right next to the fence, and I didn't budge, even if that ball kind of went high in the air. I was like, man, I'm just protecting the equipment. That's the main thing. Got to protect the equipment.
That's true. That'll cost you some if it gets damaged. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, it might cost a little more than some. It's a 3-2 count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Coming here to Sid Murder. Cami Mannering, the 3-2 on the way. Low ball 4. And couldn't get away from the 1-2-3 inning once again from Cami. So runner will move over to first is Cindy Murder, and it's going to bring up now here with Raina Lawler. Raina, the last time she was up, it was a walk for her. That was a time where that ball goes outside and not able to come down with it as Maddie Means. Runner's going to move over to second off the pass ball, but yeah, walked the first time. But actually, really, more put it as a wild pitch, not even a pass ball. That ball was a little too far outside. 10-0 ball game. Thunder Basin leads with a 1-0 count from Cami. The pitch smacked back to Izzy. The dive. Glove down, just can't make the final throw. But hey, keeping it in the infield is the better situation.
Exactly there. And that's exactly, I think, I'm pretty sure Mannering went over there and started, gave Izzy Carter a clap because that saved her a run.
Yeah, that would have been a 10-1 ball game, and the shutout would have been knocked away. So Emerson Kelly coming up to the dish now. Cami rocking back, firing, smacked hard, back out and deep and long, and out towards that left side and fouled away. As I said, it was about an inch or so away from being gone, and I thought I was about to predict the future from earlier.
Yeah, Kelly, her first time up, got a hold of one as well, but that one was that ball that skied to second base, and Roosh made the out. But like we said before, Kelly has immense power, and she kind of flashed it on that last pitch.
Emerson Kelly, Cami Mannering, the pitch, smacked hard, and that's going to be down for a double at least. As runners are going to come home and score. Picked up Shelby, back to 3, and got her. Got caught napping over there on the third base side. Thunder Basin able to just sacrifice a run. And that was some great outfield work to get that ball in, a quick and none. It's a 10-1 ball game. It's a 9-point lead as Sheridan comes away with another big knock from Emerson Kelly. And she just pounded that one out inside the middle. 2 hits came aboard here for Sheridan with 1 run coming aboard and 1 left on base. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Bolts Softball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
So let's move to the top of 4. It's a 10-1 ball game. Thunder Basin leads by 9. Anna Mock back on the mound here. Again, game number 2 will be a 90-minute time limit. The nice part about this year, though, is both games count towards the standings this year. That first pitch is going to be in there for a strike here. Tegan Michael back up set here. The pitch, and that one's smacked out back to center field side, and the catch is going to be made out there by Sydney Murner, putting it away for out number 1.
And that one, Michael kind of golfed it to center field, and it was one of those balls where center field doesn't really have to do much but make the catch.
So we're going to set once again. Ten-1 ball game. The pitch smacked hard, back out and deep, out towards the left center side. And that center fielder once again going to come away with that catch, making it look easy. Once again, Sydney, 2 gone.
Second, another good swing from the Thunder Basin bats, but maybe not hitting it to the right area. Maybe it's the wind. Just hitting it right to the right spot for Sheridan.
It's been a 1-2 punch out so far. Both swinging on the first pitch, and that's going to get in there for a strike. Outside corner goes. Rock back and fire in, and she'll tip that. Maddie Means back to the top of the order. This is her 3rd time she's been at bat today. A 10-1 ball game. Or excuse me, this will be number 4 for her. She's 1 for 3 so far. The pitch smacked and fouled away on the third base line.
Yeah, Means has been, although she does have a hit, she's been pretty aggressive in her 3 at-bats. Has the strikeout in the first, and just one that she takes some big cuts.
10-1, 9-point lead here for Thunder Basin. The pitch down and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Or it's to be 1 ball, 2 strikes. She's a 1-2 count.
Certainly does have a lot of power that she offers as well as a leadoff hitter.
It's a 1-2 count coming here. Here in Sheridan, Wyoming, smacked hard and fouled away. Third base line once again. You know, the last time I checked the wind, it said it was up to 11 or 12 miles per hour. I feel like it's lying, but yeah, it's pushing a little bit out there. I feel like, you know, if it would be in the 20, my camera probably would be shoved over, so maybe it's not there yet. Here's the pitch, and smacked and fouled right back to that third base side again. Just a little late on it both times. That was that off-speed pitch once again from Anna Mock.
I think, obviously, just mentioned Means has a lot of power. I think she just needs to see her pitch, and she could drive a 1 out of here.
Rock back, fire in, smacked in down that third base side, hits the third base. That's a fair ball. Maddie Means going to round 1, trying to hit 2, and she'll slide in for a double. Maddie Means coming up with some speed, and Thunder Basin has a 2-out double. Coming up next here for Thunder Basin, Davinia Schmidt.
Yeah,
that's a big double.
Yeah, big double there, and adder there for Sheridan. All she had to do was tag means. The throw was in time. It was in her glove. She just needed to apply the tag.
2 gone in the inning still, and it's a 2-out double for Maddie Means. And she put it in the right spot, too. I mean, just right down that third base line. She was been laying on every single one of them, and just got that inside bag. (10-1), 9-run lead for Thunder. 2 balls, no strikes. Smacked out towards 2. Over to Murner. Fires it back to 1. And we'll put her away. So it's a 10-1 ball game. Thunder Basin for the first time did not being able to tack on any runs. So no errors. 1 hit comes aboard. And 1 left stranded. It's 10-1. Let's move to the bottom of 4. We'll be back here with more Thunder Basin Bolts Softball. 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Well, it's 10-1 here, bottom of 4. Thunder Basin, Preston, the first time that they did not score in any of the innings.
Yeah, and it's not bad when you say that and they're up by 9, 10-1.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, obviously you want to continue to add runs. You want to
continue dominance, right?
Right, yeah.
Continue everything that you've got here is Cammie throws down to 1. Maddie had to take a moment to get her catcher's gear on. She was sitting over there at 2.
But it also doesn't hurt that you don't score a run, but you have Cammie Mannering
on
in the circle.
Yeah.
He was giving up just 3 hits. 1 run, the first run last inning. So far, a good outing for Mannering.
It was that first inning that was a little rough. The bases loaded situation, walked a couple batters, and she has definitely jumped into her own here.
Yeah, got out of that bases loaded jam. In the second inning, got help from her defense in that 1-2-3 inning.
10-1, Cammie kicks back, fire it home, and it's in there for a strike. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cammie Mannering up to 46 pitches so far. Cammie rocks back, firing, and that ball's going to be popped up high, back out towards the left field side, and a good shift goes on as Tatum Tugi coming away with it. Putting it away for out number 1, 10-1. First time Tatum's been able to find some action out there in left field.
Yeah, the cross-country track runner making the shift to softball, and she's got some skill out there.
That one's going to be smacked down, gloved out by Roosh. Roosh files it back to 1, put her away. Kiana Roosh able to glove it down off of the slow roller and puts it away for out number 2.
Flashing the leather out there, Kiana Roosh. That's about the 3rd play she's made. Another 3rd big play, moving to her right. Got down on her knees and fired it over to first base.
10-1 ball game, 2 gone in the inning. Bottom of 4, the pitch. Gonna be a high for a ball. Thunder Basin have controlled since that first inning. It was a 5-0 spot. They have not wavered back from there. They've surrendered their very first run after Emerson Kelly nailed it out to center field side. It's going to be a swing and a miss. 1-2. Or excuse me, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch swings and a miss. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here to Sydney Howe. Sydney's 0 for 1 so far today. Cammy rocks back, firing, and a good curve gets in off that inside, and will put her away off of the drop third strike as well. And that puts 3 gone. It's 10-1, a 9-run lead here for the Lady Bolts. We'll take another timeout. We'll be right back here with more Bolts Softball. Here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinsRadio.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet. Fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus spread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade. Packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Right on in. Saddle up. Eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street next to Thunder Basin 4.
Well, we moved to top of 5. It's 10-1. Thunder Basin leads big on this one. Had some big hits so far by these Sheridan Broncs. Just good defensive possessions here by Thunder Basin, not really allowing that win to be a factor.
Yeah, exactly. And as we mentioned, the last inning was the first time the Thunder Basin hadn't scored a run on offense, but it didn't matter because Mannering has just been doing so well in the circle, managing and certainly getting help from her defense, and she did it again there in the last half inning.
So Alex Walker is going to be leading things off here. And Walker, she's been having a pretty big day already. Walker so far 2 of 3 with 3 hits so far. Or sorry, 3 for 3, not 2 of 3. 2 runs have come and scored for her today. And she's been able to knock in. Is that one's going to miss down and away as well, too. 2 balls and no strikes. Still 10-1. 9-run lead here for the Bolts. And a mock. Rolls back, fire in, and ball popped up right back in towards the infield side. First baseman trying to get her done, and does is Lawler. Lawler's going to put it away for out number 1. Alex Walker had to kind of get out of the way of that one. That ball just popped up high. Wind didn't want to carry that one.
Oh, yeah. It would have been nice to push that one out to the foul territory.
Addie Rouse coming up. 1 for 1 so far. Is that one's going to be smacked out towards that right center side. Going back in. It's going to hit that back wall once again. Addie Rouse coming away with a double. Ball still on the ground. And Emerson Kelly will field it up. Addie Rouse, a double. 10-1. And that's where you kind of want to see Addie Rouse. I mean, she's got a lot of pop in her bat, and that wind almost took it out of the park as well.
Yeah, that 2-3 batting order that Cox has with Rouse and Walker back-to-back. 2 big hitters in the 3-4 spot.
Here's the pitch, and the bunt does not go. Addie Rouse trying to roll around it, and she gets around the tag. I don't know how she did that, but that slide, that dive was perfect.
Just kind of knew what was going to happen, knew that Kelly was going to have that ball in time, and just kind of moved her left arm around just in time to get to the back of the bag.
Yeah, the throw and everything looked like it was pretty on the line, just not where you want it. As that ball's going to be popped up back out towards right field side. Sydney Howell trying to come away with it, can't do it, and the ball's going to drop. Addie Rouse, who's going to come home and score. She was kind of sitting there. I don't think she knew if it got caught or anything. She was kind of waiting to see, or else she would have came home and scored a lot sooner. It's 11-1. As that just missed, it's would be technically an error on Sydney Howell, sitting in second. At second, though. Here's the pitch. That's going to be down for a ball. Cammy Mannering up here next. So Shelby Kennedy in all seriousness, reached off of the air, sitting at second.
Yeah, another one of those up scenarios where the wind carries that ball.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to miss low. Going to be 2 balls and no strikes, 1 away here. Once again, we're up here at the Fisher Sand Gravel Sports Radio booth. Also, we'll be looking for our TCRI Energy Player of the Game. Got a few of those already in mind so far here in Game 1.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe this player right here at bat, depending on what she can possibly even add here.
10-run lead once again, 3 balls and no strikes. The pitch. First strike goes down.
This Thunder Basin really has a strong power order from 3 to 6, and it can produce so many runs.
And a mock. The pitch. Smacked hard. Emerson Kelly gloves it. Throws it back to 1. And fires it back over to 3. She'll be safe. Shelby Kennedy is able to advance off of the out situation of Cammie Mannering. And it'll be 2 gone. Izzy Carter coming up to the dish now.
Yeah, Carter Rudy has 2 RBIs on 1 hit and has a chance to bring that runner just feet away from home and run number 12.
2 away in the inning. Runner sitting at third. Here's the pitch. Smacked out towards that center side. Diving. Catch is made. A beautiful play. And that'll put it away for out number 3. 1 run coming home. It scores as it is 11-1. 1 hit comes aboard. Bolts right now have 15 hits in total so far today. 1 runner is left stranded on. Again, as I said, 1 run comes aboard for Thunder Basin. It's 11-1, 10-run lead once again. We'll be right back here with more Thunder Basin. Bolts up. We'll move to the bottom of 5 coming up after this.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Well, welcome back here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinsRadio.com. Chase Worsley here alongside with Preston as we are sitting here at the bottom of 5 coming in. It's 11-1. Thunder Basin leads this thing by 10. Cammie Mannering back up on the mound here.
Sophomore number 7, Erica Goche.
And it's going to bring up Erica Goche.
Yeah, Thunder Basin able to add on another run. Put the game back to within 10. Mannering back on the mound, doing her thing.
Getting set. Here's Cammie. Rock back, fire it home. And the bunt right back. Beautiful bunt off that third base line. Goche able to come away with a bunt single. That's the speed of Goche. That's what I've been waiting to see.
Yeah, not only that, but a perfectly executed bunt, too.
Beautiful. Right down that third base side, and it wasn't even like a full powered. It was perfect. And getting a bunt single to start off an inning, that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Sheridan really needing to do anything to kind of throw Mannering in the Thunder Basin defense kind of off its game and make them a little bit uncomfortable.
Cooey Adder coming up here next. The pitch, another bunt. She tried pushing that one, and there's going to be no one there to make the throw. Kiana Rouge just going to hold on to that one. That was a smart play, not trying to throw that one away. Nobody was sitting there at 2, though. Addie Rouse came out from center just to cover second.
Yeah, Goche, I think, had she kept running, and she never went to go peek to see if Rouge was at second.
She would have had it.
She would have had it for sure. She would have beat the throw, whether she slid or not. Yeah, she would have had it.
Well, the throw wouldn't have even happened because you got nobody sitting at second.
Yeah.
As Cammie Mannering, the pitch, fouled away off the right side. Another line drive smackaroo. Tavina Schmidt going to pick up that ball and gets it back inside. 11-1 is a 10-run lead for Thunder Basin. Bottom of 5, 0-2 coming. Akui Adder. Rocks back and firing home. Inside, missed. And firing out over to 2, Izzy Carter. Gonna push her back. Goche really trying to test the limits here.
Yeah, I mean, down 11-1 with 2 at-bats left after this one. You really got to start doing a lot.
Here's the pitch. Inside. That's going to get it out over to Roosh. Roosh, the hand toss back to 2. And it's going to be just that. It'll be a nice 4-6 out. And puts it to 1 gone.
Yeah, good job from Roosh to know the situation, flip it to second, get the runner. It would have been scoring position.
So 4-6 will be the out with 1 gone. Rocks back, fires his Mannering, and fouled away in a mock. Coming up here next. Or excuse me, Hannah Meyer. Coming up here next. 11-1. 1 gone in the inning. Mannering. Rocks back, fired. And going to be a high. Emma Meyer, she's been kind of shutting down Thunder Basin a little bit here in these couple 2 innings. The pitch. That's going to be in the outside. And gets it in there for a strike. 1-2.
Yeah, after 9 runs in 2 innings, she's given up just 2 and 3.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 away. Emma Meyer. 0 for 1 today. Fires and smacked it right through shortstop land. That's going to be down for a base hit. Izzy Carter is going to get that ball back and gets it back over to Cammie, but it's 11-1 with 1 gone. They're really trying to get something put on. As now it's going to bring up Sydney Murner coming up next.
Yeah, good job. Like you said, through the shortstop area right between Walker and Carter, and now it's first and second, 1 out. And Sheridan threatening.
Here's the pitch. That's going to be down, and Shelby's going to not be able to backhand that one completely. The throw not going to be there. Kayana just holds it. Run's going to come home and scores. Shelby Kennedy going to come away with the backhand. Kayana Roosh picked it up, but no throw, no nothing. It's still 11-2 though. As they give up a run, takes it back to a 9-point ball game. 9-point ball game here. As that's going to be a throw. Izzy Carter is going to make the play right there. Not even going to get back to the bag. Runners is going to come home and scores. Emma Meyer. There's going to be 2 away. Izzy Carter, I mean, right back. She pretty much played a lineman defense situation on that one.
Yeah, I mean, the throw was there, and unfortunately it didn't look good on the tag, but it's just how it played out.
Hey, but you get it done, right?
Exactly.
Make the out the way that you need to, and people might be like, well, that's obstruction. No, she was making a play. So 11-3 here. That one's going to get in there for a strike. Eleven to 3, the pitch outside. That's going to miss for a ball. Really trying to get this set up in a good position. Here's the pitch. That's going to be down. Glove down. Fired out to one. Dug it out is Shelby Kennedy and puts it away for out number 3. Alex Walker, her throw was just a little down, but able to knock it away. It's 11-3. We'll head to the top of 6. Thunder Basin still leads, but Sheridan able to tack on 2 runs in that inning. They've tacked on now 3 runs in the past 2 innings passed, in the 3rd and the 5th. It's 11-3, 7 hits so far for Sheridan, 15 for the Bolts, 2 errors on the Bronx. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Lady Bolts Softball. 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal, where our patients are family.
It's 11-3, moving to the top of 6 here. Going to be leading off here for the Bolts is going to be Tegan Michael. Tegan's been having a pretty solid day so far here for this Thunder Basin squad. Coming home, scoring some runs. 0 for 2 though. But the one thing that has been really been her big caveat is that walk and scoring a sacrifice run. 11-3, 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch from Meyer, and inside missed, 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. Emma looks down, steps back, rocks, fires, and right back to Emerson Kelly.
Just in the perfect spot at the right time. She was in that ready squat position, and all she had to do was move her glove up just a little bit.
She didn't even have to move at all.
Exactly.
It was perfect. Line drive, that's 2 straight line drive outs, and she's been able to pick up. Here's the pitch, and fouled away right side. Fan almost had a souvenir bump on the leg. Get that nice purple mark. It's always fun, you know, when you get nailed with a softball or a baseball.
Yeah, those usually sting for quite a while.
They do, and they leave you a nice. Sometimes if you get nailed in the eye, you get a nice little shiner.
Yeah, I want to see Thunder Basin obviously have a comfortable lead here heading into the 6th, but you want to kind of see them get back to there.
– 11-3 ball game. It's a 1 ball, 1 strike count here. Kiana Rouge. Here's the pitch. Inside missed. 2 balls and a strike. A 2-1 count here for Kiana. Kiana is already a 1-for-1 day. The pinkety drinkety bat follows back out to the right side. That's going to be a base hit off the right center side. Kiana's going to round 1. It heads out to 2. It's a stand-up double for Rouge with 1 away in the inning.
Yeah, great day for Rouge today. Solid contact, obviously, at the plate with that pink bat of hers. Stand-up double, and she's done it flashing the leather at second base, saving multiple runs and runners on base for Thunder Basin.
11-3 ball game, 1 away. Rocks back, fires. It's going to miss 1-0. Maddie Means coming up here. 2 for 4 so far today. It's a 1 ball, no strike count, 1 away. Remember, tomorrow we'll have Campbell County and Sheridan. That game will be at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. time frame. That'll be on 97.3 Camel FM. And if we finish in time, we might try to head over to the 2 p.m. game, depending on what the time constraints look like. Thunder Basin will be taking on Warland tomorrow. Knox backfiring, and that one's going to be right back up that third base line. That's going to be down for a base hit here for Maddie. Runner coming home and scores. That's Kiana Roosh. It's an RBI for Maddie Means once again. And the Lady Bolts tack on another. That'll be Maddie Means' first RBI of the day. It's 12-3 Thunder Basin.
Yeah, we were saying how aggressive Maddie Means has been at that leadoff spot. Had a hit earlier, had one that almost went out and smacked one down the third baseline for a double. That's the power she provides as a leadoff hitter.
Maddie also comes away with the 4th RBI on the year and not going to be in time. The stolen base goes there for Maddie Means, and Renner now sitting even more in scoring position, sitting at third. It's a 1-ball, no-strike count. One away, Runner sitting at third. Rock backfire at home, and that's going to be smacked down to 2 over to Murder. Murder back to 1. She'll drop the ball, is Lawler, and she'll be safe at 1 off of the air. 13-3. Run comes home and scores for Maddie. And it's a 10-run game once again. After Sheridan able to tack on a couple runs to get this thing kind of back in the distance where you want it. Now it's a 10-run game once again with 1 away. Rock backfire at home. Runner goes, trying to get it down and not going to be able to glove it down. She'll be safe pretty easily out there for Davina.
Yeah, it's been, not only has that 3-6 batting order been able to provide for Thunder Basin, but Kiana Roosh turning the order back to the top with Means and Schmidt has been producing for Thunder Basin as well.
Schmidt's 4 of 5 already today, but Alex Walker, she's 3 of 4. I mean, the top of the order has been putting in the work. The pitch going to be down for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike coming here. There's not really many who don't have a multi-hit at bat so far. Only about 3 of them don't.
And Schmidt leads the team right now with 4 hits.
Here's the pitch. Smacked right up the middle. That's going to be down for a base hit. Alex Walker getting a single. Now she'll try turning it into a double. The slide, and she'll be safe. And she turned a single to a double. And it's 14-3 Thunder.
Trading spots there. Alex Walker brings home Davina Schmidt. It's a couple times now today we've seen the ball bounce in center field. I don't know if there's some sort of little divot in the grass there in center field, but it keeps ricocheting to the center fielder's left side, and it happened there again, and it brings in a run. Ball's high.
That first one is going to miss 1-0. Campbell County is still perfect on the year. They take down Warland 16-3 in game 1 and 15-11 in game 2. The pitch off the inside, and therefore a strike, 1-1. Addie Rouse had a big shot out to right center the last time she was up, 2 for 2 after being walked and sacrificing herself. The pitch, and that'll be fouled away. Oh man, if that ball would have stayed in that tree, that would have been cool. It literally sat there for a moment, and I thought it was going to stay. Did not, unfortunately.
Surprised if it stayed. I don't know.
If it did, that would be, I mean, that's top 10 right there.
So.
I wish we could have got that on video, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and that's going to be down. Runner's going to move over to second to third. Is Alex Walker. Going to advance off of the pass ball situation. 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Again, Thunder Basin will have another matchup after this one. It'll be a 90-minute time limit, but once again, both games do count towards the standings. And one of the big reasons why they did this is because there's regionals now. Originally, you were playing your chances to get in, so they wanted just the first game to count, but now that You got regionals to go through, which is awesome. It's a double elimination, so pretty much even if you're the bottom seed, you still have a chance to make it all the way through. And we saw that from Detroit County last year, where they actually knocked out this Thunder Basin team and went to state.
Yeah, a lot of teams were, using that second game for different reasons than going out there and trying.
That one is going to be ball 4, and Addie Rouse is going to come away with a walk. Addie's now going to take it from 1 out over to 2. Runner's going to come home and score. Addie Rouse, she turned and looked, and she was gone. She basically just did some Little League type of move right there. You've seen it on you see it on a few times. You don't see it a lot of times, but you have a runner sitting at third, and it's your chances to really get that run to come home. Everything worked out. Alexandra Walker came home and scored. It's 15-3, but basically got the walk, moves out from first to second just off of that, and can't get the glove down is Lawler. Another base hit single and an RBI. Addie Rouse coming home and scores. It makes it 16-3. Thunder Basin.
Yeah, Shelby Kennedy just chopping that ball to the first base side, and there for Sheridan, it seemed Lawler just get the ball, got right under her glove and out into the outfield, and now it's 16-3. And another one of those innings where Thunder Basin's getting back to doing their stuff. A 5-run inning so far.
Thunder Basin has tacked on 20 hits here in this game alone. 16 runs, no errors for the Bolts so far. Sheridan 7 hits, 3 runs coming across with 2 errors. And we're still here, top of 6. It's a 13-run lead. The pitch. And smack just right back up the middle. Follows it back out to 2. Can't glove it down. Miscommunication there. Adder told Sydney to get that ball, but it goes right off of the palm and not able to come down with it. So it will be a fielder's choice error situation, and runners will be at first and second. And that'll be error number 3. As Izzy Carter coming up here.
Yeah, but been a bunch of errors like those that have caused 16 runs for Thunder Basin.
The pitch right up the gut, and that's going to be another base hit. Izzy Carter is going to round 1, and nothing going to go down. Shelby Kennedy, she wanted to go home and score. She did not, though. Fulton out there at second, being the pinch runner here for Cammie Mannering, as it's going to bring up Tegan Michael once again. We talked a little bit about Michael already. Still trying to find her first hit with a bases loaded situation. Bases loaded have not been a matter of fact since the first inning for the Bolts. Runner not going to come home and score. Shelby Kennedy just retreats back to third. Shelby wanted it.
Yeah, she desperate. She's itching to come home.
She was. She was like, man, this is my chance. Just couldn't. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 away in the inning still. Bases loaded. 16-3. A 13-point lead. As that's going to be in there for a strike for Tegan Michael. 1-1's the count. 1 gone. And coming up, we've got another matchup that was set for 6 p.m. It might be a little after 6 before we get into game number 2. Again, it's only a 90-minute game, though. It's either 90 minutes or 7 innings or run rule. That's how game 2 works.
Just working to get some daylight here, so I'm sure we'll just get 90 minutes of that game.
16-3, the pitch, fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, the one thing is, I'm really hoping we finish before that sun sets.
The sun's hidden behind this pole right here a couple times, and it's gotten cold.
Yeah.
Colder.
Bases loaded, the pitch. That's going to be down, and a dead ball. Run's going to come home and score. So Shelby Kennedy coming home and scores off of the dead ball, makes it 17-3.
Now batting number 14, Kyan.
Going to bring up Guyana Roosh. (17-3) ball game, 1 away. Bases loaded. Still, the pitch. Missed. 1-0. You know, it's the very beginning of the season. You're still trying to figure everything out. Sheridan last year had a rough start to the beginning of the season, as that ball's going to be popped up out towards that shallow right side in foul territory. And now the runner's going to come home and score. Just missed off of it. And run comes home once again here for Thunder Basin. Fulton comes home and scores after the throw back down to Goche, and just going to come away with it. Makes this 18-3. So they really, Sheridan, just another errant situation, and now it's going to bring up Maddie Means. It's a 15-point lead for Thunder now. Here's the pitch. Outside missed. 1-0. 2 gone in the inning. Maddie Means 3 of 5 so far.
The largest scoring inning for Thunder Basin, 7 and counting.
Here's the pitch. That's high for a ball. 2-0. 2 gone in the inning. 15-run lead here for Thunder.
Just get a home run here. We've had everything else but that.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're going to see that today with the wind. It's pushing the way it is. 2-1. After that one gets in for a strike. Bases loaded still. Emma Meyer rocks back and fires home. Foul. No, does not. Now it does foul. Foul towards the right side. Coming away with the catch is Lawler to put away the inning. So after all that, it was a 7-run inning affair here for Thunder Basin. Makes this 18-3. It's a 15-point lead for the Lady Bolts. They've got 22 hits in total so far as they leave 2 stranded on here at the top of 6. Let's move to the bottom of 6. We'll be back to report of Thunder Basin Bolts softball here at 106.7 LNJ to BasitsRadio.com and Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
11. 18-3 situation here, bottom of 6.
Emerson Kelly.
Emerson Kelly is going to be leading this thing off, and I just want to see her go yard.
I want to see Cami Mannering strike out the side.
Rock back, firing home. I mean, that would be nice too. That one's going to be inside ball. But it just kind of feels like, I don't know, Emerson Kelly, she brought up a lot of momentum last season, especially when she became at bat. There's a couple times last year during that state tournament, it was in Natrona Sheridan matchup, if I do believe right. Natrona actually ended up finishing off with a win, but it was Emerson Kelly who was up to bat and had runners at first and second with 2 away, and they were down by 1. Just couldn't finish strong though. Off that right side and makes the play. Alex Walker able to kind of hold on to that from the slow little blooper. Makes this 18-3 still with 1 gone.
Yeah, been solid defense from Walker at third. Good job not panicking and recovering on that one. Get the out. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th.
18-3 ball game. Rocks backfire in. That's going to be in there for a strike. One away. And Thunder Basin takes on Worland tomorrow at noon and 2 as that smacked back out to Walker. Walker follows it back to 1 to Shelby Kennedy and puts it away for out number 2. 18-3, and I believe we are in run rule territory. We may not even have to go to the 7th. Hayden Llewellyn 0 for 2 today. Trying to find her first knock of the day. Outside missed for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 away. Yeah, we'll probably have a 10-minute break before we get into game number 2. The pitch, and fouled away. In game number 2, a 90-minute spot. It was predicted to be at 6 p.m. It will not be the 6 p.m. start time. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 away. The pitch. Going to be down and away for a ball. 2-1. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone.
Yeah, Thunder Basin really got this game going in the first and haven't looked back at all.
That one's going to be smacked out to right field. Going to get down and a throw over to 2. Beautiful throw on the line. And she'll be safe back to 1. Maddie Rouse, a beautiful throw back to Izzy Carter. Still 18-3 though with 2 away. Runner though at first. Hayden Llewellyn coming away with her first knock of the day. Brings up Sadie Howe. Right up the middle. Izzy Carter can't glove it down. A little dive just missed. Izzy Carter kind of got booty bumped right there. And still 18-3, 2 away. 15-run lead here for the Bolts. And 3-1 on the year. Fell to Laramie
Number 7, Erica
on the first game of the year. Fell 7-4. Beat Rock Springs 4-2. Beat Green River 14-11. Taking down South 16-0. That was at that 307 Invitational. That ball smacked hard and deep. And the Cars are safe, it looks like. That's the nice part.
Yeah, the parking here, the Cars have some distance from the baseball field.
I'm very, very thankful on that. The pitch. Smacked back down over to Roosh. Roosh back to 1 over to Shelby Kennedy. And that will put it away for the game. 18-3 the final here as Thunder Basin comes away with game number 1. And they move down to 4-1 on the air. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we will talk some post game. And remember, don't go anywhere. We got game number 2 that's going to be coming up here in probably about 10 minutes or so. 18-3, the final. We'll be back here with more Thunder Basin Bolt Softball, 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. bighorndental.com.
Fall is here, and that means cooler weather, pumpkin spice, football, and stylish sweaters from Soulmates. Whether you're cheering at the game, watching from the comfort of your couch, or just out enjoying the change of colors, make sure you're dressed for the season with the latest fall fashions from Soulmates. Find your perfect look with warm, cozy styles that are just right for every event. Visit them at 222 South Gillette Avenue, downtown Gillette. Soulmates, where fall fashion kicks off and keeps you a step ahead all season long.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Well, welcome back here with more of Thunder Basin Bolt Softball. You're here on 106.7 The Legend at BasonsRadio.com. Chase Horsley here alongside with Preston. And Preston, we just heard the news that we're not going to be going for 30 minutes. So we're going to be starting at 6:30. So we're going to do a quick wrap-up. We're going to send it back to regular programming, and then we'll come back here with more of your Thunder Basin Bolt Softball. Again, a 90-minute time limit going to be set for this next spot. But 22 hits for Thunder Basin, a big spot for them. 10 hits for Sheridan. Maddie Means comes away 3 of 6 here in today's game. 4 of 5 for Davinia Schmidt. Played really well. Alex Walker, 4 of 5 as well. Addie Rouse, 2 of 2. It was Shelby Kennedy of 3 of 5. Cami Mannering, 2 of 4. Izzy Carter, 2 of 4. Michael not able to tack on a knock, but she's getting an RBI and a walk and really made some big efforts out there. Kayana Rouge, she's had 2 for 3 as well. So everyone pretty much was close to picking up a hit here for Thunder Basin. And if you got to be thinking, that's going to be some really good setup, especially throughout the rest of the year.
Of course, yeah. They put up that 5 spot in the first inning. Really motivated them, really got things going offensively for Thunder Basin. And then it was Mannering in a similar spot with bases loaded, but got help from the defense. I would like to know what was going on there. What were the conversations with the bases loaded there for Mannering to kind of ease her down in the first? Because really after getting out of that jam, she got that 1-2-3 inning, got some help from her defense. And when you give up just, obviously 10 hits on 3 runs throughout the entire game through 6 innings, and you pick up a 15-point win, that's big, especially for your starting pitcher, your ace pitcher in Game 1. Yeah,
you win 18-3, getting it done, a 15-run spot. You had a bases loaded jam in that first inning. Had someone in that third. They came away with a run. And they had it in the fifth, too. Came away with 2 runs. That was the largest amount of runs that Sheridan was able to score in an inning. 7 runs in the top of 6, though, for Thunder Basin to pretty much finish the game out.
Yeah, and it's good. You put up a 5 spot in the first and follow the 6th with 7, and that's going to be a lot of momentum going into the second game. Having that offense end the game and see how that transitions into game 2.
So Cami Mannering, she finished off with 6 innings pitched, getting a complete game today. 10 hits were allowed, 3 runs came aboard, 3 earned runs all, and 3 base on balls, 3 strikeouts. Pretty solid day for her. 80 pitches and a 47 strikes tacked on for her. She faced 27 batters for the win for Cami. The loss will head out over towards Anna Mock, or actually it'll be Emma Meyer's going to end up picking up the loss. Should have actually been Anna Mock who's going to pick it up. She pitched in that .1 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs came aboard, 5 earned runs, 3 base on balls, and 1 strikeout. The reason why it went the other way is because Emma Meyer went 5.2 innings, 18 hits, 12 runs came aboard, 12 earned runs, 2 base on balls, and 1 strikeout. So Emma Meyer and Anna Mock both are on the mound. Emma came in and she really kind of put some big tallies on the board, got a quick 1-2 setup after with the one gone. Anna Mock, getting Maddie Means out off that first inning, and then all of a sudden it just went boom, 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 and it was a 5-run inning for Thunder Basin. Had to come out for a moment, and then now you had Emma Meyer come in, and she pitched the rest of the day. And, just pitching-wise, Thunder Basin was all over it today.
Yeah, exactly, and it's unfortunate for Mock and Meyer that they had to, 2 pitchers each giving up over, 5 earned runs or more, pitching, deep into innings, and the big one was when Mock was just not able to get out of the first and only pick up 1 out in the first.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the pitching staff for Sheridan comes out in game 2, but that's pretty encouraging for Thunder Basin in game 1.
Well, TCRI Energy Player of the Game, I feel like we've got to give it over to Cami Mannering. She pitched a fantastic game, but there was also some really great people. I wish we could just give it to the whole team, honestly, because they just played really good, got some great at-bats. Fielding was really good as well, but finishing off with no errors in the ballgame, too. But coming away with 10 hits, 3 runs, and really getting the job done, especially in those bases loaded jams, not giving up so many runs. Cami really showed up well from that. So our TCRI Energy Player of the Game, I think we're on agreements. I think Cami Mannering comes away with that. And she also went 2 for 4 today and had a big knock out towards the left field side that tacked on 2 more runs that came home. She had 2 RBIs. Really good, solid day for Cami Mannering. Once again, a final 18-3, Thunder Basin taking down Sheridan. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout. We're going to send it back to regular programming here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com, just because we've got all the way up until 6:30-ish until we get back into action. So we got about 23 minutes. And so we're going to let you listen to your great country hits on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com. So from Preston to Chase the Horseman Horsley, we will see you guys here in a moment. As we'll send you guys back to some regular programming coming up right now. Well, welcome back here with Thunder Basin Bolt Softball here on 106.7 The Legend at BasonsRadio.com. Also streaming on the Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment. Chase Horsley, the Horseman, here alongside Preston Zaborski, going to be joining us in a little bit as well. But we're going to take a look here of that first game. It was a Thunder Basin Bolt win 18-3. They finished off with 22 hits in just the first game alone here against these Sheridan Lady Broncs. Going to be on the mound here for Sheridan is going to be Emerson Kelly, as she is going to do her first round of things here today. Emerson Kelly, so far this year on the mound, has been pretty solid so far. She's pitched in 2 games, 4 innings pitched, given up 7 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts on the year. A 3.42 ERA so far. So going to be leading things off here is going to be Maddie Means. Maddie Means once again coming up, starting things off here. Emerson Kelly up there on the circle. The pitch. Curveball. He's outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here. Once again, you're tuning here on 106.7 The Lunch at BasonsRadio.com. Emerson Kelly getting set once again. Looks down, back and firing home and smacked right in between third and short. A base hit for Maddie Means. Maddie Means getting it done off of that first base, or that third base side once again in between short and third, in between Emma Meyer and Duca. So coming up next, it's going to be Izzy Carter. Carter's going to be rocking their second batting spot here in game number 2. Runner sitting on first base. Long drive back down, firing. Out over to 2. She'll be safe, and it's a stolen base already. Maddie Means moves over to second. It's a stolen base here for Thunder Basin to start off top of 1. And it was an 18-3 win for Thunder in game number 1. Remember, game number 2, it's a 90-minute time constraint. Also, 7 innings possible. It will also go down to a shootout format if the game is tied with the end of the 90-minute setup. Basically, what would go down is they'd put a runner on second and basically do that shootout format. 1 ball, 1 strike here, though. And that's going to miss low for a ball, 2 balls and a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike here for Izzy Carter. Emerson Kelly rocks back, fires inside, misses. 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. Runner sitting at second, smacked right up the gut, and that's going to be down for a base hit. It's going to bring home the score is Maddie Means. And the Lady Bolts tack on a run to already start things off.
Batting for the Bolts, number 16, Allie Walker.
It's 1-0 Bolts. It's going to bring up Alex Walker coming up next. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be high. The throw is way off the line. Izzy Carter's going to be safe in there easy. 1 ball, no strikes coming here. Alex Walker coming up to the dish. She was a 4 of 5 situation in that first game. As here's Emerson Kelly. Looks back, rocks down, fires, and swings at the high one, misses, and it's a 1-1 count. Alexandra Walker, once again, batting average pretty solid, 800 so far on the year. Got a 4 of 5 setup there in game number 1. Batting average knocked down just a little bit off of that first spot. Runner sitting at second. The pitch. That ball's going to be hit high, back out right side. Murner is going to make the catch off the foul territory. And Izzy Carter's going to move out from second to third. So Izzy Carter moves to third, and Alex Walker does her job by moving and advancing the runners.
Addie Rouse batting now for the
Top of one still here, 1-0 ball game. Addie Rouse coming up to the dish next. A 2-for-2 situation in that first game. She tacked on 4 runs that came aboard. She was walked twice. She was at bat 4 different times. But again, when you walk, it doesn't count as an at-bat situation, as that one's going to be high and outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. As a foul ball in the JV side. Almost nails Izzy Carter. She'll be good to go, though. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 away. Here's Emerson Kelly. Fires. Misses inside. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 away. Rock back, fire at home, and a foul away up towards me. But I don't have a long enough arm to reach up to make that foul ball catch. And it's still a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Unfortunately, I'm not Elastic Man. As here's the pitch. And smack down that right side line. Ben Barlow tried to make the one-handed grab. Gonna do that one either. 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner sitting at third is Izzy Carter. The speed of Izzy Carter sitting at third. Emerson Kelly getting set here. Trying to work back here against Addie Rouse. Again, just moments ago, a 2-for-2 situation for her. Rock back, fire at home, and smack. That's popped up out to center. And it's going to be caught out from Anna Mock. Mock is going to throw it in, and Izzy Carter is going to come home and score. And it's an RBI sacrifice for Addie Rouse. So she is still 0 for 0 with a run coming home and scoring for the Lady Bolts. Makes this now a 2-0 ball game. And no runners on, but 2 away. Top of 20 here. 2-0 ball game. No runners on now. Here's the pitch. And there for a strike. It's Adam Toohey coming up here. 333 on the year. As Kelly rocks back, fires. The pitch. Going to be a little high for a ball. Makes this a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Tatum. Rocks back, firing. Inside. Good curveball goes in. Turns to a 1-2 count. 2-0 Thunder Basin. They tacked on 5 runs in the first inning of game 1. The most amount of runs that were scored in that ball game was at the top of 6 with 7. 2-0 ball game here as that ball's going to be blasted back out to the center, and Mock going to come away with the catch and put it away for out number 3. So that ends the first inning, guys. Couple of hits come aboard, no errors, and 1 left on base, and 2 runs come aboard. It's 2-0 ball game. Thunder Basin leads. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more Thunder Basin Bolts softball on a 106.7 The Legend at BasinsRadio.com.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family lead with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Fall is here, and that means cooler weather, pumpkin spice, football, and stylish sweaters from Soulmates. Whether you're cheering at the game, watching from the comfort of your couch, or just out enjoying the change of colors, make sure you're dressed for the season with the latest fall fashions from Soulmates. Find your perfect look with warm, cozy styles that are just right for every event. Visit them at 222 South Gillette Avenue, downtown Gillette. Soulmates, where fall fashion kicks off and keeps you a step ahead all season long.
Well, welcome back here with more Thunder Basin Bolt Softball. You're on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com. It's also streaming on Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment. Also on our YouTube page of Basin Sports Network. We appreciate each and every one of you guys joining in here for this coverage here. Thunder Basin, they won the first game 18-3 as we are in a game number 2 now. Again, a 90-minute time limit is the situation as well. It's 2-0 ball game. Thunder Basin does lead here. So let's take a look at who's going to be on the mound this time here for the Lady Bolts. And going to be on the mound here is going to be Tegan Michael, going to be getting the start here for this Lady Bolt squad. As we talked about Bella Call, she is out for a moment, so Tegan Michael's going to get the second game here. This is her third game that she's going to be able to pitch. 4 hits have been allowed so far. She's a 2.33 ERA so far this season. So here comes the first pitch of the bottom of 1. That's going to be smacked down. Fires a high pass, and that's going to be caught up off the top. Cammy Mannering's going to make the play. The sun kind of got in my eye for a moment. I thought that ball was a little too high, but Cammy Mannering able to come away with it and put it away for out number 1. So it was a 1-pitch swinging and bringing up Anna Mock next year. McQueen Adler goes down, back out right side. Excuse me, Emma Meyer up here next, and that's going to be base hit out towards that third base side. Trying to stretch it into a double. Kayana going to fire it back over to Cammy, and not going to be there. They'll keep her at a single. So it's been a 1-2 setup. Both pitches have been knocks. The first one was an out. The second one a base hit.
Emerson Kelly.
That's going to bring up Emerson Kelly. Emerson Kelly went 1 for 3 in game number 1. Tegan Michael, the pitch. It's going to be down in for a ball. Renner will move to second. And 1 gone in the inning so far. So 1 ball, no strikes. One thing that we did talk with Coach Cox about during our Gillette game plan and also throughout all year last year was the biggest thing was this team has struggled on game 2s. Lost a lot of those as that one smacked hard back out to left field side and a foul. Emerson Kelly just missed fair territory. So it's a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away. Thunder Basin leads this thing 2-0. Renner sitting at second, though, is Emma Meyer. Emerson Kelly at the dish here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away. Tegan Michael rocks back, fires, and a pop-up back out to center. That's going to be down in a blooper for a base hit. Emerson Kelly, they're going to try to throw this one back out home and not going to be able to get there. It'll be a run that comes home and scores. As it will now be a 2-1 ball game. Emerson Kelly moved all the way over
Junior number 1, Raina Lawler.
to second.
Courtesy runner.
And we've got a courtesy runner here for the pitcher. Sydney Howe is going to be that courtesy runner. Raina Lawler's coming up here next. 2-1 ball game, bottom of 1. Michael getting set. Raina Lawler, 1 for 2 in a previous game, walked once. Oh, he had 3 at-bats. Thunder Basin finishing off with 5. Matty Means finishing off with 6. The pitch, that one's going to be smacked down. Kicks out from Walker. Walker falls it over to Cammie. They're going to say she pulls off the bag, and that's going to be runners at the corners now. Sheridan with a chance to tie it up. And she was heading back to
First. Get ready to bat.
the bench, and
Senior Sydney
Doug Cox is going to go out there and talk with that because she was, I think she was out of play by the end of it. It doesn't matter even if the foot was pulled, but if you're going back to, they're gonna talk this over because I think she's out now no matter what, because she was already heading back to the dugout because she thought she was out. And I think she also went out of play, and if she did, she should just be out in that case, not able to get back out. We'll see what the call is going to be here. They're going to talk this one over, but it's 2-0 ball game with 1 away in the inning. It's going to be 2-1 ball game, not 2-0. And now she will be out, as I said. Yeah, she went. Once you go back out to the dugout and start heading out of bounds, I mean, you unfortunately went from safe to being out, and there's 2 away now. 2-1 ball game, 2 outs. Runner sitting at third. With 2 gone. Tegan Michael. Rocks back, fires, and right up the gut. That's going to be a base hit. We've got a tie ball game. Sheridan tacks it on, and it's a 2-2 ball game, bottom of 1. 2 runs have come aboard off of 2 hits. And that was a line drive shot from the JV squad. My goodness. We all about lost our heads on that one. 2-2 ball game at 2 gone. Here's Michael. Runner sitting at first. Pitch off the outside, fires it back to 1. Alex Walker. She'll make sure she's on the bag that time. And we'll put it away for out number 3. So Sheridan tie up the ball game at 2 apiece. At the end of the first inning, 2 hits come aboard, no errors, 2 runs come aboard for both sides. We will take a timeout. We'll be right back with more of Lady Bolt Softball. 106.7 The Legend at Basins.radio.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
Well, welcome back here with more here on 106.7 The Legend at Basins.radio.com. Thunder Basin and Sheridan all tied up here at 2 here on game number 2. You got to remember there is a 90-minute time constraint as well, or it's a 7 innings or the run rule, whatever it's going to be for this first spot. But it's a 2-2 ball game after Sheridan able to tack on 2 runs in that bottom of 1. That's going to get in there for a strike. So 1-1's the count here, 2-2 ball game. Preston joining me back here in the booth here with our Fisher Sand and Gravel Sports Radio booth. Rocks back here is Emerson Kelly, the pitch, and that's going to be a check swing shot back to first of Lawler and put it away for out number 1. 2-2 ball game, and Preston, you get some nice shots down there on the field?
Yeah. Get down on the field level. It's actually a lot warmer down there too, by the way. Like a lot warmer.
I bet it is.
So I mean,
kind of high and elevated right now, man.
Exactly. Yeah, we got some good shots.
Eva Fulton coming up here next. Fulton came in, pitched run a few different times for Cammie Mannering in the last game. The pitch, and that's going to get in there for a strike. It's 0-1 count. Again, tie ball game here at 2 apiece. Emerson Kelly on the mound. She came on the mound a few different times last year that came in some really tough spots, and so she's trying to get it done here off the outside, and that's going to miss and going to turn it into a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike on the way with 1 gone in the inning. Here's the pitch and smacked high. That's going to be a line drive caught. Emerson Kelly. My goodness, her hands able to come away with that. That was impressive.
Unbelievable reaction time there. That ball came right back at her off the bat of Fulton. Real hard off the bat, and she just stuck the mitt up there, got the glove, and now she's just getting a bunch of applause for just a crazy defensive play.
That was a fantastic catch. Emerson Kelly out of Buffalo High School. Again, that's what the Sheridan team is kind of made up of. The Sheridan, Bighorn, Tongue River, and the Buffalo areas is how the Sheridan squad is made up of. Emerson Kelly, a junior. As that one's going to get in there for a strike off that inside corner. The one thing is about Kelly, I mean, we've seen a lot of pop in her bat, but she's a really dominant pitcher as well. 2 away in the inning. An 0-1 count coming here. No balls and a strike here from Emerson Kelly. Alvelia McNone right through under the legs of Emma Meyer. And it's a base hit. So a base hit here for McNone.
Now batting number 14.
And it's going to bring up Kiana Roosh. Coming up next. Kiana in that first game. Pretty solid day for her too. 2 of 3. Here's the pitch. And that's a check swing. Man, Emerson Kelly has gotten Thunder Basin to get a lot of those check swings and getting them off the tip of the bat, too.
Yeah, exactly. She brings a little bit of more, maybe a little bit more heat behind in the circle.
Here comes Kelly, the pitch, and that's going to be smacked out over to third to Duca. Duca follows it back to 1 to Wooler, and that'll be an out, and putting it away, a 5-3 out, and that will put it away for out number 3. It's no errors, no runs, and 1 left on base for Thunder Basin. It's a 2-2 ball game. It's still here, all tied up. We'll be back here with more Thunder Basin Bolt Softball. 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Fantastic song playing right now. 2-2 ball game is a lot better than, I got to be honest, some of these high schoolers, their playlist, oh my goodness.
How did you get down, Chase? I don't know. You might have liked it.
They were rough, man. They were rough. And that was some rough
Yeah.
Rough.
We had one of the parents claim that it was us playing the music.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. They were like, this music's pretty terrible. And I was just like, yeah, I kind of agree. And they were sitting over here and they're like, oh, you're not running it?
Yeah.
We got all the TV stuff up here. That's what we're doing. Nah. Man, DJing softball games, that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Bring out my big speaker. It'd be kind of fun. That first pitch is going to miss off the outside from Hayden Llewellyn. In these Lady Bronx, as we were kind of talking earlier in game one, this is the squad that, a lot of times we'll play with each other in the summertime. Play some travel softball, and it kind of helps, like, when you get that team chemistry that you're able to build, by the end of the year, you're going to be pretty solid.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the Thunder Basin team has been able to build. Even some of the returners from just last season.
As here comes the pitch out from Michael. No good. Howell's off the outside. That's a 2-0 count. Or excuse me, 2-1 count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of 2. Knock back and fire it home. Michael way inside. She just got the inside of that one. And Bella Call normally would be that. Really, actually, the way it would work is we saw Bella Call, who pitched a lot in that game 1 last year, and game 2s would be Cammie Mannering, but obviously right now Cammie is getting the start, so and she pitched a fantastic game just in game 1.
Now batting Lady Bronx.
Only allowing 3 hits. That's gonna be that's gonna be the hard part, I think, for this Thunder Basin squad after taking Michael walks 1 here. It's gonna be trying to figure out this pitching core.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see when Bella Call comes back, but it's going to be, is it going to be Michael? Is it going to be Rouse? Who knows who it's going to be?
That one's going to miss off that. I don't know if Rouse pitches.
Oh, I thought I saw her pitching the other day. Maybe not.
Well, they've only used 2 pitchers so far this year.
It's been Michael and...
Yeah, so far it's only been Michael and Mannering.
Yeah.
I mean... I wouldn't be shocked if Rouse could pitch. I mean, everything else she can do, it's impressive.
Yeah.
Basketball star to scuba diver to anything else. As that bunt's going to be right up the middle and can't hold on to it as Cammie and runner's going to come home and score. And Sheridan will take their first lead of the day from both game 1 to game 2. It's 3-2 Sheridan. That bunt right there in the middle. Looked like just a normal play that could just go up, go down, but had some trouble holding on to that ball. I mean, temperature's kind of dropping a little bit, so could be one of those reasons.
Yeah, this is also one of those games where maybe they're trying players out at different positions.
Bottom of 2, that one smack. Cammie's gonna field it and throws it back. No, will not throw to 2. She'll hold off there, but we'll get the out. So there's 1 gone in the inning now here at the bottom of 2. 3-2 ball game. Sheridan has now tacked on a run in each of the first and the second inning. And now it's going to bring up Akuya Adder out of Buffalo, the senior. Buffalo not even but 30 minutes away from here. Rocks backfiring. It's going to be down in the dirt, and a runner's going to go. No throw. Eva Fulton, she is behind the dish. They moved Maddie Means out over to left field this game. Davinia, she's not playing in this one. She is one of the substitutions. Rocks backfiring. Outside corner, beautiful pitch there from Michael. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away.
Yeah, definitely see some more urgency coming out from Sheridan in this game. Wanting to get the bats going, and have done that so far.
Gets set here once again is Tegan Michael. Rocks back, fire it home, and smacked down. Izzy Carter's going to ground it up, popped up, follows it back to Mannering, and puts it away for out number 2. Runner comes home and scores. So the sacrifice grounder technically works to perfection. Hayden Lawale comes in and scores, and it's a 4-2 Sheridan lead.
Good job from Carter just to field it and not worry about the runner on third. Play probably wouldn't have been in time, so just get the out at first.
Rock back and a firing. Michael can't get that one. Little low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 away. There's a runner. No runners on, excuse me. The sacrifice goes. Here in this game, we've seen so many runners on. I'm putting an imaginary runner on. Rocks back, fires, and that's high for 2 balls and no strikes with 2 away. Izzy Carter looked like he's going to put on a little bit of a shift out there at shortstop. Wide open middle. The pitch popped up high, back out towards left field. Maddie Means trying to come under it. She does, and that'll put it away for out number 3. Not until 2 runs come a score, and 2 runs come aboard. Or excuse me, 2 runs come aboard, 2 hits come aboard, and 1 error as well for the Thunder Basin Bolts. It's 4-2 ball game. Sheridan leads by 2. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Lady Bolts up on our 106.7 The Legend at BasinRadio.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
We'll move to the 3rd quarter, or 3rd inning. My goodness, you put it all the way to the 8th inning. What are you doing, man?
I meant to change it to the. I thought it was.
I think you hit 50 different buttons on that one, man.
I thought it was the 3rd already. I'm trying to push this game a little further.
I know, but you pushed it all the way to the 8th inning, and I'm sitting over here. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Softball doesn't go to 8 unless it's tied.
I'm not trying to foreshadow anything, I promise.
Oh, okay. Here, 4-2. The score, Sheridan leads. Here at the top of 3, we move in. Thunder Basin, here in this 2nd game, just has not really been able to get a lot of runners on base. They got 2 runs to come aboard in the 1st inning, but nothing in the 2nd. That's going to be smacked down. Good backhand by Emma Meyer. Throws back to 1. That'll put it away for out number 1. Emma Meyer, that beautiful backhand, getting it back over to Lawler. 1 gone in the inning. And that's going to bring up Izzy Carter. Or excuse me. Yeah, it should bring up Izzy Carter. Maddie Means just was up the last time. So Maddie Means was leading things up, and now Izzy Carter. Trying to get things done here. 4-2 ball game. Rocks back, firing. And that's going to be low for a ball. Top of 3 here, Preston. It's a 4-2 ball game. Thunder Basin-wise in the hitting category so far for both games. I mean, you had 22 hits in that game 1. Did you use them all in game 2?
Yeah, I mean, it seems, it was one of those things I was interested in, is how 22 runs and 22 hits on 18 runs would transition into game 2. How much of that would transition, how much, would Sheridan come out a little tougher? Would Thunder Basin's offense pick up where it left off?
Here's the pitch, and smacked down, right back over to Adder. Adder back to 1 to Lawler, and putting it away for 2 gone. Right now, Thunder Basin is so behind on this spot so far. Emerson Kelly has done a good job with really rocking that fastball. It's had a couple of nice little curves that kind of come in, but really it's been fastball situation. That one's an off speed. Popped up, back out, right side. Murner gonna make the play. And Thunder Basin not able to tack on any runs here at the top of 3. No hits, no errors, and no one left on base. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Lady Broncs. It's 4-2. Lady Broncs lead this thing. We'll take a timeout. Be right back here with more of Thunder Basin Bolt Softball. You're on 106.7 Legend, BasinRadio.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet. Fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade. Packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Right on in. Saddle up. Eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street next to Thunder Basin 4.
Well, it's 4-2. Bottom of 3 we go. Sheridan leads this thing. As coming up here. Can you hear now?
No, it keeps going in and out.
How about now?
Yeah.
Now? How about now? No? We're having some air issues right now, so making sure he's good. How about now?
Every time you touch it, it works, but when you don't.
Is it good now?
No.
No? Now?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right.
Now.
Making sure the headphones and everything are working. A 4-2 ball game. Sheridan coming up here next is Emerson Kelly going to be leading things off here. Against Ian Michael. Rocks backfires. The pitch shed smacked hard. Down third base side. Base hit. Emerson Kelly. She just jogs over to first. I wonder if she's kind of dealing with, I've been seeing her limp a little bit. I think she's dealing with, she's playing hard, but I wonder if she twisted her ankle or something earlier, because she's normally one of those speedy runners, and you normally don't see her coming out.
Yeah, she is pitching at the moment, so interesting to see if that's just something to preserve her when she goes back into the circle.
Brandon Lawler, here's the pitch. That's going to be down. Pinch runner sitting at first. Here for Sheridan as well. Rock back and firing. Swings and a miss. 1-1's the count. 4-2 ball game. Sheridan leads. Thunder Basin came away with an 18-3 win in game 1. Rocks backfiring. Swings. Popped up right back towards me. Oh, it's a little too far out. Not going to be able to make that catch. I know, it would have been, right?
Yeah, a little souvenir.
Making the catch in the broadcast booth. That'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that would really hurt my hand. I don't know if I'd actually do it.
Well, you got to protect the equipment, so you better put your hand up there.
Case, yeah, of course.
1-2 is the count here. It's a 4-2 ball game. Yeah. You know, I made the reference. I was like Elastic Man, trying to make that catch.
Yeah.
That would have been fun. Shows off my flexibility. Izzy Carter can't finish holding down, and runners will just move to first and second. And the JV players knocking some more balls into the field. Fouled away again for them. So runners sitting at first and second. There's still no one gone. It's 4-2. And, Preston, I was kind of talking about it earlier. Thunder Basin in game 2's not great.
Yeah,
last year.
Actually, it's still very early in this game too, but it seems like I don't know, swings of the bat, some Thunder Basin, maybe just going through the motions. You know, they got the satisfying 18-3 win in Game 1. I don't know what the mindset's like in Game 2.
I mean, it is a conference game still, so you want to get it done. Addie Rouse dives, makes the catch, and that will do it for out number 1. Addie Rouse able to come away with the catch there. Big play for Addie, and it turns into 1 gone still in the inning. 4-2 ball game, bottom of 3. Sheridan leads this thing by 2. And Amat going to be coming up here.
Yeah, big out. Tegan Michael needed first and second.
Rocks backfire in. Outside corner, missed. Off the tip of the glove, off Tegan Michael. Carter's going to pick it up, and just gives that toss back over to Michael. The sun is starting to set out towards our east side, and I just need that sun to stay up as long as possible.
Yeah, I'm not even sure through a couple of trees it's doing much right now.
It's really not. Down there on the field, I bet you're kind of missing being down there now, aren't you?
Yeah, let me go back. Oh, it's okay. I don't want to.
You don't want to leave me.
No,
you know, I do have a microphone that I can actually send you down onto, you know. And
do some on-field reporting.
On-field reporting, you know. 2 balls, no strikes, and that's going to turn into a 3-0 count. Runners sitting at first and second. Yeah, now that I figured out that I can actually hook up Bluetooth headphones to my Roadcaster, I mean, we're kind of in business now.
Yeah, we can get some Doug Cox middle of the inning interviews.
Would be interesting. The pitch going to be low, ball 4, bases loaded. That's going to hit the top. Oh, that was right by my microphone. Ooh, that was scary. I just got those things replaced. Oh, by the grace of God, please do not let that get hit.
Yeah, I mean,
that would have broke it.
That 100, yeah, I think
that
so.
would have broke it. Right off the top, and kind of thinking we might need to move it over to that side. But then we move it over to that side, and it's going to get hit.
I mean, we've played nearly 9 innings, and so far so good.
So far so good. Ben Bartlow out there talking on the mound here, but yeah, literally just got those replaced.
Just a reminder to your friends and family with the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
It's been interesting.
But
as we talked about earlier, Campbell County, they stay undefeated. They're now 6-0. They took down Orland 16-3 in game 1. Then they won game number 2, 15-11. Closer game in game 2.
Yeah, and you know, they beat some pretty good teams with the 307 Invitational. And
yes, they did.
My question was whether they're going to have some of that same power, you know, losing players like Sam Torres and Patience Smith and Lene Kimbley. But, I mean, 6-0 start speaks for itself.
You lost a lot of speed with Lene Kimbley.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Track star. Oh, my goodness. She was Speedy McSpeedy. I called her Mrs. Flash last year. Because she was.
So,
I mean, she went from home to third in a .25 seconds.
And she was an unbelievable defender at center field, too.
No balls and a 1 strike. 1 away. Bases loaded. Pitch spotted back out to center. Addie Rouse going to make the catch. The throw home. That's on the line. And it's caught. Oh, the ball gets away off the hands. Oh, she had the play. And one of Fulton, she got nailed in the hand, which is why that ball came loose. And they're going to make sure she's okay, but she got the wrist. I think they're going to have to change. I think Maddie Means is about to get geared back up here.
But I was actually down on the field on that first inning, and Rouse made a throw into the infield. I was like, wow, she has a cannon. And there
that was a cannon home, and
unreal.
Holding on to that would have kept it to a 1-run spot. Looks like she's going to be good. Don't think they're going to try and put Maddie Means back here at catcher. Eva Fulton. Going to make sure that she can still touch up here. It's a 5-2 ball game, 6-2 ball game. We got game changer. Ours says 6-2. Theirs says 5-2.
There is a runner on third.
There's a runner on third. I think it should be 5-2. We're just going to roll with what they've got, and we'll put it at 5-2 on our scoreboard. Only tacking on that one run. Well, runners are now sitting at second and third. And here, bottom of three. It was a beautiful play. Just could not hold on to it. The pitch popped up high, back out, shallow center side. Can't come away with it. The throw back to home. That's high. It's going to be caught. Runner's going to come home and score to 2-run RBI double. It's at 7-2.
For the Lady Bronx, freshman number 2, Braxley Duca.
So 7-2 ball game now with a 5-run spot. The pitch swings and a miss. In there for a strike. I think it is 8-2. No, there it is, 7-2. They finally got it changed on Game Changer. 2 away in the inning. Rocks back and fire at home. Smack down. Couldn't come away with it as Alex Walker kind of did a sidestep off that one. Runner's going to come home and score. Now it's 8-2.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Alexa Walker at third base just seems like she was pretty confident, making great plays in the first game. I don't know, maybe Sheridan's the balls off the bat are a little stronger. And this one just made a couple of errors already at third.
I mean, Tammy Mannering, whose speed was pretty solid on the mound, and I have Tegan Michael, who's that one's going to get in there for a strike. Now you have Tegan Michael, who has been really trying to focus on a lot of her off-speed pitches, it kind of feels like, and that's some of her best pitches, but Sheridan's just nailing them. It's 8-2 ball game. It's a 6-run lead for Sheridan. The pitch, and that's going to miss. Signs just go back to inside the circle. 1-1's the count. I didn't see any of these type of games going to be going down, especially as Duca is playing around here with Fulton. I mean, Fulton just got hurt. I don't know if I'm going to be throwing it out to second.
Yeah, I think that's why Sheridan second, the runner on second is tempting her a little bit.
Exactly. I mean, that's the name of the game. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one's going to be down in the dirt. The runner goes to third. Can't hold on to it. Would have had her.
Would have had her. That throw was in time.
It was. 3 balls and a strike. That would have put it away for out number 3, and that would have been big help. As Sheridan has already tacked on 4 runs here at the bottom of 3. Coming away with 8 hits so far here in game number 2 for the Sheridan Lady Bronx. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch right down the gut for strike. No, it's not high. Going to be ball 4, and a Queen Adder is going to head out to first.
For the Lady Bronx,
so a Cooley Adder comes away with a walk, and Emma Meyer comes up next. 1 for 2. Runners at the corners. 2 away. Emma Meyer finished pitching that last game here for Sheridan. Good non-finish. That ball's going to be smacked out to center. Not going to be able to grab anything there. Addie Rouse is going to fire it, trying to get it out back. And picks it up off the top side. They're going to send the runner out to third. The tag, she's out of there, wide in time. And so they were trying to stretch it into getting her to third. Was Emma Meyer But it's a 10-2 ball game. It's an 8-point lead after tacking on 6 runs in the bottom of 3 and also tacking on 6 hits. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Thunder Basin of Bolt Softball. 106.7 The Legend at BasonRadio.com.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenience stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly.
Well, we move to the top of 4. Thunder Basin down by 8. Chase Horsley here alongside with Preston as we're here out in Sheridan, Wyoming. Thunder Basin down by 8 in the top of 4. Sheridan has literally just been knocking everything down as Addie Rouse, who's going to be leading things off here for the Lady Bolts.
Go ahead and top of the 3rd. Leading off is going to be number 20, Addie Rouse.
And the hard part here about this
the sun's going down. The good news is
situation.
The umpire behind the plate does better when it's really dark out. So we're in good shape here.
Man, this PA, a savage, just to say the least.
Yeah, he keeps calling out the refs
he
here and
calls
there.
out the umps.
The umps, yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Everywhere.
I'm very interested that it's interesting that he hasn't gotten in trouble for it yet. Kind of crazy. Addie Rouse leading things off. The pitch. And that's going to be popped up out in first base foul territory and puts it away for out number 1. It's an 8-run lead here for Thunder Basin. We did want to let you guys know that we will not have a Gillette game plan coming up on Tuesday. Well, you want to know why? Because both teams of Campbell County and Thunder Basin both have games on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So we will not be having a Gillette game plan next week like it was originally planned. So it'll be a couple minutes before we'll have Rough Rider baseball starting next week. Not next, well, Coach's Shell will start on the 7th. It'll be 2 weeks before we have Rough Rider baseball full start. They've got their scrimmage tomorrow at 10 a.m. and Sunday at 1. Thunder Basin will take on Natrona County on Tuesday at 3:30 and 5:30. Or excuse me, that will be Campbell County. They'll take them on. Thunder Basin on Tuesday, they will be taking on Worland. Oh my goodness, Kelly Walsh. Man, I cannot read apparently a schedule. 10-2. We will probably do one game of each. Unless I have another broadcaster that would help out. Swings and a miss, and that's going to put her down for strike 3. And Tana Tui goes down off a strikeout, 2 gone in the inning. 10-2. Brings up Cammy Mannering coming up next. 2 gone in the inning. The pink lemonade bat out once again and missed inside for a ball. The interesting bats that have been out for metal bats in all the different color formations and, you know, having the different weights in the front or the back of the barrel is changed the game so much.
I feel like it kind of makes it a little fun.
It does.
It gives a little creativity from each player.
Just a little bit, yeah. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 away. The pitch. And that's going to be smacked high back out to center field. And Ermach going to run up for it and chase it down and puts it away for out number 3. It's an 8-run ball game still. Thunder Basin not able to attack anything on. Sheridan leads this thing by 8 still. We'll take a timeout. Be right back here with more Thunder Basin Bolt Softball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
Well, let's move to the bottom of 4. It's a 10-2 ball game. Sheridan leads by 8. And we're going to see if we're going to have a new setup here. Maddie Means, she's going to move out to catcher. Tegan Michael looks like she's still going to be out there on the mound. But I'm wondering if Eva Fulton, I don't know where she's going to end up getting put. Maddie Means goes back out to catcher. Alex Mockers at third. Izzy Carter at shortstop. Kiana Roosh at second. Cami Mannering at first. Or excuse me, apologize. Kiana Roosh will actually move out to left field. And now we're waiting on to find out who's going to be our second baseman. Actually, rain check everything. Izzy Carter heads out to the outfield. They're going to add some speed in the outfield, changing things up here. So Kiana Roosh will still be at second. And going into short, I believe, is Fulton. So they did some defensive changings. And it's Izzy Carter, Addie Rouse, and Tatum Tuhi out there in the outfield. Interesting lineup, defensive change.
Yeah. Like I said, I feel like most of the second game already, down 10-2 in the fourth inning. You just kind of go about trying to figure things out, maybe change up some lineups, see if there's players that are willing to play in different areas.
10-2 ball game, bottom of 4. Trying to make sure everything is squared away. And guess who's leading off once again? Emerson Kelly.
Emerson Kelly.
She led off in the top of the third, or in the bottom of the third too. Yeah. This is her second straight leadoff inning spot. First pitch gonna miss. 1 ball, no strikes. So Tegan Michael still on the mound here for Thunder Basin. Emerson Kelly, a 2-for-2 situation here in this second game. Fouled away. You could just see the power just off that one swing. Even though it was a foul ball, but you could just see the power that she could bring.
I don't know if I want to make the comparison, but it kind of reminds me of, as we were talking, Kimbley from Campbell County. Just
Lene Kimbley and Emerson Kelly, they battled it out quite a bit. The pitch, that one's going to be popped up high out to catching spot. Maddie Means not able to get it as it bounces off the center part of her glove and fouled away. That would have been a great time to put Emerson Kelly away with a 1 ball, 2 strike count.
Yeah, Thunder Basin needs a 1-2-3 inning if they want to try and get those bats back up in the top of the 5th.
And you can also playing that time constraint situation game as well, as that ball's going to be smacked out hard out to center side, and that's going to be down for a double. Emerson Kelly working all the way back once again.
I feel like she hit in the exact same spot in the gap last time up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that right center side for Emerson Kelly has been solid here in game 2. You talk about wanting to be a hitter that can kind of hit on all sides of the field, or really finding someone that's consistent. Well, consistency, think about if you hit that exact same spot every time.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
You're standing up on second almost every time.
Brandon Lawler, high shot back out. Addie Rouse back out towards the deep wall and makes the catch. Addie Rouse going to fire it inside. Gets it out just back out to Tegan Michael. And that ball, if that wind was still here, that wind has kind of gone away.
Yeah, exactly.
Which has been nice, but that wind was there. That's a home run.
Yeah, it was. I'm sure there wasn't much room between Rouse and the back wall there, but yeah.
No, there was maybe about an inch between. It's 10-2, one gone in the inning. Pinch runner all the way at third now here for the Lady Bronx. The pitch popped up high, and that's going to be Tegan Michael trying to come away with it. It was a double catch from Maddie Means and Tegan Michael. No communication was out there.
Yeah.
That's disastrous sometimes.
Yeah, lucky. I mean, it's fortunate they made the good thing they made the catch. Yeah, those tend to end some collisions, and lucky none of them were really running at a high speed to go get that ball.
10-2 ball game, 2 gone in the inning. Rocks back and a firing home. Smacked high, back out, left field side. Izzy Carter can't come away with it. And a runner's going to come home and score. So we were talking about a 1-2-3 inning. Not going to happen as the run comes home and scores. It's 11-2, but it was close. Almost getting to almost the 1-3-4.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, 9-point game now in the fourth.
You still got time.
Yeah.
The thing is, you got to watch the time.
Right.
I mean, we've already been playing for
an hour,
almost an hour, so got around 30 minutes or so to get back and to get going. So defense has got to be set up to perfection as that ball's going to get away. Cammie Mannering went for the tag and lost the ball. Under the legs of Tegan and right back out to Michael.
Yeah, Mannering has had a tough time just making some catches, fielding some balls at first base.
Had an excellent pitching outing. She was our TCRI player of the game in game 1. It's 11-2 ball game though here. Rocks back in, fires home. Off the inside, misses for a ball. 2-0. 2 balls and 2 gone here in this game. Bottom of 4, 9-run lead here for the Lady Bronx. Inside pitch, that's going to miss. Fires it back out to 3, and that's going to hit the hands off of the Lady Bronx. She'll be hurting for a moment. Hayden Llewellyn, instead of being able to get up and go after the missed ball.
Yeah, it looks like a hit her in the right arm. She's kind of shaking it off.
Gonna make sure she's good, and so timeout called, and everyone's kind of in the infield together. 11-2, it's a 9-run lead, 3 balls, no strikes, 2 a gun. Sheridan, you know, we talk about the firepower that they have. You knew game 2 wasn't gonna be another blowout for the Bolts. You knew it was gonna be a tough matchup.
Yeah, it was the offense being uber aggressive for Sheridan, and then it's resulted in an 11-2 lead.
Michael rocks back outside, ball 4. That was honestly a best case scenario. The throw over high from Maddie Means just gets it out over to Kiana Roosh, and that works there. Davina Schmidt, she's actually at shortstop, so it's actually not Eva Fulton. Davina is sitting at short. Remember, she was not playing in game 2 at the very beginning, but she is out there now. 2 gone in the inning. Man, that skyline that we're looking at too, and with the mountains, it's beautiful.
And you've got the highway off to your left a little bit too. You can see a little bit off the corner.
Yeah. But I mean, just looking in the distance of the mountains. A little snow on the top of them still. As here comes Michael, the pitch smacks hard out to that first base side, and not going to be able to come down with it is Town of Toohey. Runners are going to come home and score. Ooh, this could maybe, no, there would not be an inside the park home run. It'll be a triple there from Duca, and it'll extend the lead once more. 13-2. It is now an 11-point lead.
For the Lady Bronx.
And Thunder Basin won 18-3 out of game number 1 and run ruled Sheridan. It's 13-2 now here. Duca, she is now 3 for 3 on the day, as that's going to bounce off the pole and took a right turn back towards us.
I thought it was going to head forward towards us.
I know, that was kind of interesting. I've never actually seen that. It's a wooden pole that's sitting right there, you know, kind of close to the stands, but
yeah, the ball died down a little bit there once it hit the pole.
Took a right turn side. Addie Rouse going back out from the right center side. Can't make the catch. A little too far off the mark. And it's going to be a big double here for Adder. Coming away.
Here we go. Back to the top of the batting order.
Now it's back to Adder.
Name selected, best name in the state, Akuni Adder.
Last one was actually Duca. Duca came away with that last spot. Adder's up here next. Ren did come home and score. It's 14-2. Sheridan. Pitch. Smacked hard. Back left center side. That's going to be down for extra bases. Rolled back home. Duca comes home and scores. And tacks on another one. 15-2. Preston, I'm going to be honest. I did not expect anything less from Sheridan.
Yeah, I think they were.
It was
upset, annoyed about how the first one went. I think us sitting up here didn't think Thunder Basin was going to walk away with an 18-3 win.
No, not at all. Here's the pitch. Down and away for a ball. Runner sitting at second. Now, the big part is, you know, these are all conference games. So the fact that the matter if you go 1-1, I mean, you're still sitting really good to set up for standings for regionals and all that.
Yeah, and I'm also.
Runner sitting at second. The pitch. Going to be an off-speed pitch. Just missed. And it's 15-2.
Yeah, and this is right the first conference game, first conference doubleheader game. So I wonder if it's, you know, taking a little for the players to realize, okay, this game does count. This is no longer a game we can, you know, take the brakes off of.
Pitch and smacked hard. Back up the gut. Guyana Roosh dives for it. Can't get her done. Addie Rouse, the throw to the plate. Not going to be there. And a run's going to come home and scored. It's 16-2. My goodness, Addie Rouse, that arm at center field is impressive. That was a no-hopper and getting it all the way back to home plate, just off the line.
Yeah, it got to Means right before the runner did. It's just that, yeah, he wasn't able to get it in the mitt.
2 gone in the inning, 16-2. It's a 14-point lead. Out to the left side and fouled away.
I feel like every time I look at the batter's box, it's Emerson Kelly.
Looks like we might have a new pitcher going to be coming here in a moment here for Thunder Basin. Looks like Doug Cox trying to warm up a Lady Bolt. And 16-2. Sheridan leads by 14. The pitch. That's going to be low and inside for a ball.
Reaching the 15-point lead margin soon here in the 5th.
Yeah. It's getting close. 16-2. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Rocks back, fires. Smacked hard, back to Davina. Oh, no one was there sitting at second. But anyways, that would be out number 3. It's been a minute since I've said that it was out number 2. As the score right now, it's 16-2. As we move to the top of 5, Thunder Basin down by 14. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more Thunder Basin Old Softball. You're on a 106.7 The Lunch at BasinsRadio.com.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Well, it's 16-2 as we move to the top of 5. Thunder Basin down to the Sheridan Lady Bronx. Emerson Kelly, man, she is having a solid day here in game number 2. Kelly, 4 innings pitched, 3 hits have come aboard, 2 earned runs. She's gotten 1 strikeout so far, 40 pitches for 26 strikes. She's faced 15 batters. You know, it's always nice when you can have extra pitching, especially when it comes to postseason. And one of the things that you're really working on right now is figuring out who's going to be where in that situation.
Yeah, and
coming up here next, who's going to be Davina Schmidt coming up here next. A pitch in, that one's going to be smacked hard back out towards right field side and an out.
Yeah, not an ideal. Like you said earlier, Chase, there's the Thunder Basin trying to figure out who's that starter pitcher number 2.
So Olivia coming up here next. A pitch inside. Yeah, no, you brought up some good points off that spot. Olivia McNown. First kind of set up for her so far this year. That ball is going to miss. Once again, 3 balls and no strikes. 1 away. 16-2. It's a 14-point lead, 14-run lead, 14-point lead, however you want to say it. 1 away in the inning. The pitch. Right down the gut for strike. 3-1. 1 away. Rocks back, fires. High ball 4. So runner moves over to first is McNown and going to bring up Kayana Roosh. 16-2 ball game. Runner sitting at first. Roxon fires the butt and she pulled back. That's going to be a dead ball. And she'll head over to first, making sure she's okay. She went for a bunt, but, pulled back in perfect timing. And that ball basically kind of took a shot back towards her face.
Yeah,
she was. My goodness.
She had the bunt down ready, and unfortunately, that one did catch her in the. But there's a reason. They have those face guards.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, that this was one of those cases, but hopefully she's okay.
Bartlow's looking at her, making sure she is good from concussion protocol situation. And now the umpires are kind of working here, trying to figure out what's kind of going on. Trying to figure out what's kind of going down here. I think they're challenging it. Yeah, I'll see if she actually
might have swung. Was it a swing?
I thought she pulled back in time.
Head to head.
I don't even know where it's coming.
Yeah, the reaction time is not fast enough.
No, because mostly I'm trying to watch my equipment.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. I could care less about my face. Bad timing for that. So they're going to say it's a strike? I thought she pulled back. And they're going to say... Wow.
So they're going to call it a...
So they're going to call it a strike, so no longer sitting at first. Calling it like a foul ball, basically, is how that's called. And
I believe it's going to be going down as a strike, right?
yeah, it's still a strike. 0-1. No balls and a strike with one away. Rocks backfires, swings and a miss. A low one. 0-2. Chasing at that one. I thought she pulled back in time. But that's not the pitch. Way outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes coming here. Runner sitting at first. Emerson Kelly rocks back, fires, swings, and fouled away. Diana Roosh still battling deep. Well, I do have to say, the JV game is over. My microphone has made it through the whole game.
Yeah. It had one little scare.
Yeah, that was a very big scare. Rocks back, fires, and outside rings her up. 2 gone.
Senior number 11,
Maddie Meads is coming up here. The senior trying to work and get things done. 16-2, top of 5, 14-run lead for Sheridan. Shot back out to the third base side, over to Duca. Duca, that throw is going to be off the line. Maddie's going to round 1, heads out over to 2, and she'll stay at 2. Not going to try to move over to 3. Runners now sitting at second and third. As McNone at third and Maddie Means sitting at second. And out off of the air. So not going to get classified for any singles or anything. The air mishap, and got runners at second and third now here for the Lady Bolts. Izzy Carter. Chance to kind of get something going. The sun is pretty much officially gone.
Right. No wind for the most part.
Somewhat. Temperatures dropped easily. Glad we brought extra jackets today. Rocks backfires off the inside. That's going to be in there for a strike.
Yeah, this time of the year is unbelievably unpredictable.
Yeah, I would also have to say my food is probably very, very cold.
It's like, yeah, it's...
I think I might just have to chunk it.
It's equivalent to just letting it sit in the freezer.
Yeah, pretty much. Bell tipped away and turns into an 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Runner sitting at second and third.
Sorry you couldn't eat, Chase.
Here's the pitch, outside, missed. And if I remember right, we are in run rule territory here in the 5th inning, 10 after 5. Well, this is the final chance, I believe, for Izzy Carter and Thunder Basin to tack on some runs to keep this thing going. That one's going to be smacked out to 2. Adder's going to have some trouble gloving it down. Throws back to 1. She's safe. Keeps it alive at 16-3. Run comes home. We have 2 away in the inning.
for your Bolts, number 16, Alan Walker.
They still got some work to do. It's a 13-point lead, though. 16-3 now. Runners sitting at first and third. That's going to be down. Runner's going to come home and score. Maddie Means finds it down. Izzy Carter is going to be over there at second. Izzy Carter likes to play around with the opposing teams a lot of times when she's on base.
She likes to tease that she might attempt to steal.
Kind of reminds me of Rough Rider baseball player Kason Loftus. He played around on the base paths so much. Oh my goodness. He got home and scored, but goodness gracious. 16-4. Smacked back out to third. It's Duke up, follows it back to one. And gonna get the out there, and that will do the ball game. 16-4 the final, as Sheridan comes away with the win. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back here. Post-game show coming your way. We'll be back here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinRadio.com. We'll be back after this.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Well, welcome back to our post-game show here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com. Thunder Basin goes 1-1 on the weekend. We're 1-1 here on this Friday, not even on the weekend, and we're not even done with the weekend. They've got a matchup against Warland tomorrow, but Sheridan, they come out of that second game and win 16-4. I mean, we knew Sheridan was a good team, and obviously, they in that first game was a little rough, and they wanted revenge in game two.
Yeah, I think that's one of the beauties of having the doubleheader is you get to regroup and kind of come back out. And in this case, after Thunder Basin won 18-3 in game one, and Sheridan returned the favor. And I feel like that's what you'll see from the Sheridan team all season. That's what you're going to see from the Thunder Basin team all season. It's how do you bounce back? How do you rebound? But for Thunder Basin, I feel like it's, like you said, if it's not Cammie Mannering, who is it going to be? Because right now you don't have Bella Call, and Deacon Michael unfortunately had not that good of an outing today. So what is it going to be, and can your offense step up and be consistent?
Yeah, and that's going to be the hard part, because pitching is a very big part of softball. I mean, if you're pitching a great game and your offense comes back from it. This time, we talked about 22 hits in that first game. I mean, you look at game number 2 and you're like, oh, man, like not even close to 22. They had 5 hits in game 2. I mean, Sheridan had 16 hits, or excuse me, 15 hits and 16 runs. Thunder Basin also had 3 errors. Sheridan scored in the bottom of the 3 and in the 4th of 6-run burgers both times. Then they got in the first and the second 2 runs. They did not miss any scoring spots from the first all the way to the ending of the game.
Yeah, and when we talked to Doug Cox 2 weeks ago, he said that, obviously last year the second game was kind of like a plague for this Thunder Basin team. And today, their first conference road trip of the season, first conference doubleheader, showed again, just not being able to put that consistency through from the first game into the second.
And that's going to be one thing that they're really going to have to focus on coming up these next few setups. I mean, you got a game against Moreland tomorrow, and, in game 2, they play Campbell County close. Campbell County is still able to win that one 15-11, but if you're going to have those types of games coming up, I mean, you got to be very prepared, and especially because, from all the information that we got, this is Moreland's final season in softball, and they're going to be playing a JV schedule coming up the next few years. And so, I mean, you look at it, it's like, man, like, Moreland's coming out to prove something, but there's a lot of good teams that are set up here but for this year of softball.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be competitive. It's still very early. I understand some teams are still figuring things out. We're seeing where players are going to play, who's going to be the top of the lineup, who's going to be playing what positions, and I feel like you are starting to see these. There are some players that have their positions figured out, where they are the batting order, but there's still a lot of the unknown for Thunder Basin as well.
Oh, yeah, there's so many unknowns here for this game, and I mean, as we talked about, this is the first weekend of doubleheaders. There's a lot to tell in the first weekend of, it's hard to tell, oh, hey, we're going to be good. Oh, hey, we're going to have some rough spots. But as we talked with Doug Cox about is in the Gillette game plan, game 2s were always rough. Well, this year, you're going to have to figure out how to win those game 2s.
Right.
Because they could be the ticket to a 1 seed at regional, or it could be a ticket to being a 7 seed or an 8 seed at regional.
Right, yeah, and this team, some of the players mentioned that they lost, some focus. They weren't all connected towards the end of the season and didn't even realize they were playing in a regional tournament. So, let's trying to lock in, kind of build that same routine of, let's just go out there and fight for 12 innings if we have to, or 14 innings if we have to on any given night.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to wait to see if we were going to get head coach Doug Cox coming up here in a moment. He's going to get his game changer and iPad and all that type of stuff, but we'll see if he makes his way up here. If not, we will close out this broadcast, and I think he just wanted to go get his game changer. I think he's cold. I think he's ready to get back.
I think the team's
get back on the road.
And
I was trying to point over, see if he wants to come or not, but it'll be okay. First game in the books, that's fine. But once again, we appreciate everyone that's tuned in here. We thank our great sponsors, TNT Guns and Ammo, Gate Tech, TCRI Energy Services, Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment, Basin Sports Network, also Fisher Sand and Gravel. We appreciate each and every one of you for helping us out, that are allowing us to be out here for these broadcasts as well. So we are going to close things out here. Thank you guys so much for coming out here to Sheridan College as Sheridan High School comes away with the win in Game 2, a 16-4, and Thunder Basin wins Game 1, 18-3. Have a good one, everyone. We will see y'all tomorrow, as our first game will be at 11 a.m. on 97.3 Camel FM, basinsradio.com. You're also going to be streaming on Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment, Basin Sports Network on YouTube as well. So don't miss out any of the coverage throughout this rest of the year. It's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of great softball games on 106.7 The Legend, basinsradio.com, and also on 97.3 Camel FM all year long. Have a good one. Stay safe. And if you drove out here to Sheridan, definitely drive safe on your way back. We will see y'all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Pregame show going to start probably around 10:50. Have a good one.